Well, well, well. How are y'all doing, ladies, gentlemen, programs, users, and gentlefolk? It is Tuesday. Coffee and Chrome is rolling in onto your screens. Hi, I'm your host, Scott. This is the arcade. It is Tuesday. Tuesday here means Coffee and Chrome. So if you're into the trucking simulators, today's the day you want to be here. Today's the day you want to hang out. Hope you're all doing well. Whew. Hi. How are y'all doing? Are you good? Did you have a good long weekend? I know Dad probably could have streamed for an hour and a half yesterday, but let's just put it this way. After driving roughly 400 kilometers yesterday and then, sitting there and getting the laser scan of my mouth. By the way, the laser scan of my mouth, probably one of the most unpleasant things I've ever experienced in my entire life. My brain went to, I gagged 4 times because literally they are sticking a LiDAR laser scanning camera into my mouth and going up and around and like down to the back of my throat. And you know what? No, I don't like things in my mouth no, I don't. I really don't like it. Fucking most unpleasant goddamn thing ever. Now, I will say this. The imaging is top tier. But man, that was 25 minutes of unpleasantness I could have done without. What do you mean you may have a problem? Hi, Vega. Sleepy Developer, hello, how are you? Yeah, I could have 100% done without the... Listen, I felt like I was orally abused, okay?
Listen.
Oh, yeah, no, it's mapped in 8K. Ultra high resolution. You can see every nook, cranny. You can see exactly where the pockets are. You can see you can even see in high detail where the ridges are, the calcification of my teeth and the ridging, and like it is. Yeah. By the way, Nuts Life, thank you for the coffee. It showed up yesterday. Top tier. Appreciate it. Oh my God. Yeah, you guys can see that we're already rigged, ready to go. So we're going to be experiencing RPM. Which is the Rhineland-Pfalz map. And this is a 1-to-1 scale map in Euro Truck Simulator 2. It is a mod. It does require a separate profile to be set up in order to enjoy it. For how long do you have your caffeinated beverage? There are 4 bags of it. There's plenty there. We're not running out for like a couple of weeks. We're good. We're good. Believe me, if anybody wants to concern themselves with anything, this right here. And by the way, thank you to everyone who has helped out with this. You know who you are. You guys are champions. Yeah, yesterday was an expensive day though. Like I threw down 1,350 yesterday. So 1.0 for Pal World came out on Friday. So the full game patch is now out, meaning it brought and changed. Yeah, so I've seen a lot of people. I almost bought Pal World, and I was like, no, I've got to do responsible things. So I did not buy Pal World. Listen, Nuts Life, there's about 5 weeks worth of coffee there. So there's plenty of coffee. We're not, like I said, we're not running out for a cup. We're good. We're good. And thank you. Vegas like, my sub ran out. But yeah. And also, we're sitting at 138 subscribers on fucking Twitch, which is 150 sub points out of the 240 needed to get Twitch to sort of open their eyes and go, hey, maybe we should look at giving this guy a 70% cut. At least, like, and that's only good for 8 months, but still, 8 months of 70% instead of 50% goes a very long way to help out. let's just put it this way. I've got some hardware stuff now that I have to start looking at fixing. I've got to get to fixing this patio door. I've got 2 window frames I've got to fix, and I've got screen I need to replace. I've got to redo the screens in a couple of the windows too. But so in 5 weeks time, I will get a phone call to go in into the Strong Clinic for they're going to do a final fit, and then any cleanup that needs to be done just to get that to all properly fit in my mouth and align everything properly. So in about roughly 5 weeks time, that means that I will hopefully be able to actually sleep safely, and for the first time in years.
You're messing with my Zen thing, man.
Vega_Starling
Vega, thank you so much for the 72-month resub. Holy crap, dude. 72 months. That is insane. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. But yeah, so this is going to work to help keep my jaw aligned and spaced out. It's fully adjustable. I don't have to go in for adjustments. As I need to adjust it, I can adjust it myself. So they are letting you use it while you... No. I can't actually physically... I'll go in, they do the fitting, and then they make whatever changes, but I can't actually take receipt of the product until I actually fully pay the other half off. I kind of expected that. This isn't like a lease with the option to own kind of thing. I already knew that was not happening. But that's okay. You know, it is what it is. Yeah, so yesterday was an expense. I was not expecting to spend $1,350. It's like, but here's the thing. So the nice thing is about this, because I paid it basically in cash. I didn't use a credit card. It's not being put through insurance. They're not charging me the taxes on it. Thank fucking God. So it's, when they say it's $2,700, it is $2,700, right? It is. That is it. I paid my first half. It's, and no taxes. But I have the tax receipt for the first part of it already emailed to me. So when I go to do my income tax next year, I can claim that as a fucking medical expense and get money back. Winning. I'm excited for the possibility of finally being able to sleep properly for the first time in decades. Yeah, that's a bit of a strange feeling. Like, my brain is like, how bad is my ability to sleep been all of this time? Like, and what have been the overall, overarching long-term effects of this for mental health, physical and mental energy, like my bandwidth ability, my capacity to learn. I used to be, and some of you probably know these kinds of people. I was the person that you could tell me your phone number once and I would remember that. It would get locked into that fucking mental Rolodex. I didn't need to put your number into my goddamn phone. I didn't need any of this. None of that shit was kept on a phone. I didn't need to. I knew who I wanted to call. I could literally open the phone, do, and call that person. Now, I'm lucky if I don't write something down if I remember it. My ability to learn and retain new information, I know, has been affected, which is probably a good thing that I'm no longer working professionally in the tech industry. There's a lot of stuff I still retain because it's like muscle memory, right? Like, it's stuff that I've done it so much that it's just second nature. It's like breathing. But if I had to go back to school and redo my certifications, I know I would fail my exams. I know I would struggle with the classwork, and I know that I would fail the exams. So it's kind of weird because over the weekend, friend of mine provided some video from when, like, this video is like 20 years old. And I was literally going through and reciting pi. I can do 3.14. That's as far as my brain goes. Pi, 3.14. That I think I did it to like 40 decimal points in the video, right? There's no fucking way I'm doing that shit now. Like, it is not happening in any way, shape, or form. My brain thinks past 2 decimal points and my fucking brain wants to melt. So, you know, it is how it is. So, Vega, I'm currently deep into the breeding wormhole on Pal World. Oh my God. Can you hybridize? That is a question. That is a question I think is for the ages. Can you hybridize in Pal World? So, a couple of things coming up for future streams. One, we're going to make a return to Valheim for the lead into the 1.0 release in September. We need to make a return into The Last Caretaker and check out what the recent update brought for us. And once Cloud Imperium Games gets everything sorted for patch 4.9, I think we'll be taking a bit of a break from the driving for a little bit and jumping back into some Star Citizen. So that's the plan moving forward. But for today, you guys are here for the trucking, so we're going to get into the trucking. As you can see, wheel cam is up and functional. Oh my God. All right, so listen. Oh my God. I got to figure out a better way of mounting this because this is fucking just... This here is so... It is... This cannot be a permanent freaking thing. And this is where I like the idea of building a custom wheel stand instead of using this modified one comes into play. And that would actually be something I would do all the cuts off stream, and then I think I would actually put it together on stream just because I feel like that's kind of a massive major thing, you know? So we're going to let this Rhineland Palatinate. I don't know. I can't speak. Words are hard, okay? Listen, all I know is I got roughly 4.5 hours of sleep last night, so don't start with me. Before we get too deep into this, though, let's go here. Let's check Moza. Are we... Yeah, I'm currently running. It is perfect. Okay. Yep. Wheels at 100. We're at 1440. Okay. Beautiful. Saw a deal I couldn't pass up on Amazon. 8-port 2.5 gig Netgear unmanaged switch. Dude. Yes. Yes. So I run a 4-port 2.5 gig managed switch that is mounted underneath my desk. So I have the hard line, the network cable comes in at the wall just here, drops down the wall, right? And I've got enough slack there that I can move my desk up and down as I need for the sit stand side of things. And so the main line comes in and it splits off for, I actually now have 3 connections for it. I've got my 2 PCs, my gaming PC and my streaming PC, but then I have a third one because Eliza has been using it for the laptop to play Baldur's for Steam to keep everything updated, because the unfortunately the Wi-Fi adapter in this older laptop she's got is fucking cooked. So it's like, you know, we'll just do this. Okay, why is this is so quiet right now? Why is it so quiet? What's my audio set to? 100%. Okay, yep. All right, okay. Yeah, no, that looks about right. Okay. All right. Okay, then. Mm-hmm. I'm going to go 300% though. Boom. Done. Yes. Perfect. Fantastic. Package it. Where can I find your TSW settings for ETS2? I don't actually have them anywhere, but what I can do, if you got a second here, give me a quick second. Okay, so something no. There. So I don't actually have anything here set up at all. It's just, like, and if you're thinking for Euro Truck, so all I've got here, if you just want to take a quick look, I'll just let you have a quick gander there. Kanzi, hello. I've got my wheel set to 1440 degrees. I have the soft limit stiffness set to 6. Game force feedback intensity is 100%. I have my maximum torque limit set to 90%. Right? Force feedback reversal, all of that stuff is off. Gear shift vibration intensity is a 1 because the issue I have with the R5 wheelbase is that the clunk is too unrealistic. It literally feels like it's just a bump. So it doesn't feel like a normal gear shift bump. Wheel speed is set to 100%. Steering wheel inertia, that's got to be changed. That is supposed to be on the TSW. Okay, there we go. I'll save that. No. Okay, cancel. Yeah, there we go. Okay, there we go. That's perfect. I was like, why is it ESESX? It should be the TSW. Natural dampening 40%. Natural friction 60%. Natural inertia is 350%. Wheel strength, spring strength is 80%. Speed dependent and start point of speed dependent are both 0. And then everything for the game force effects is all set to 100%. And the button mapping, I've just got it set to what makes perfect sense, All right, so we're going to have to, because I only just started this profile. So we're just going to do whatever is necessary here. So this is a very slow making cache kind of thing. RLP. I want best. Ooh, there we go. Now we're getting into some money. Okay, you know what? Let's do that one. Empty pallets. Okay, we're gonna take that job. In-game FFB. All right, you want to see the force feedback settings for this? All right. Hey, Kanzi, thank you so much for the follow. All right, we can do that. I got to get rid of the freaking tooltips off of that screen. That is obnoxious. All right, so actually we want gameplay. Yeah, gameplay. So, oh, that's not right. Fuck. Drive shaft torque should be about there. Braking intensity, we'll drop that down to about 90%. Okay. Air brake simulation, yes. Realistic fuel consumption, yes. Uneven surfaces. All right. That, yeah. Okay. Well, that fixed all of that problem. Good. Perfect. Controls. So there we go. Yeah. Overall gain is 75, centering at high speed 25, low speed 20, internal friction is 65, engine resonance is 15, terrain surfaces is 30, bumps is 45, collisions is 30, gearbox grind 32, understeer slip 50, and assisted steering is set to 50. I disable the assisted steering because I think it's terrible. I think the assisted steering is like fucking hot trash. That is one of those things I turn off in every goddamn game because, all right, so, no, that go, all right, well, we'll do that first. You're welcome, Kanzi. All right, we need, actually I want 78 degrees. We want that center. There you go. All right. Pan is good. Rotate is good. All right. Now we move seat position. Yeah. All right. That works. Okay. I'm going to adjust our mirrors. Actually, I'll adjust our mirrors when it's not raining. Okay. Yeah. My gear selection is fine. This, I need to turn that off. That is going to irritate me to no end. That will irritate me to no end. Interface, please. Thank you. Keep notification. Why is... I don't want automatic parking. No. No automatic parking. Automatic parking is not part of the not part of this. Where something else I need to change too. Blind spot send. Okay, we'll leave that on for now. It is Euro truck, so you know it's advanced trailer coupling. Okay, perfect. Invert mouse. No, thank you. Where is my ability to... we're going to turn that off. We'll do random for the parking and random road events. All right. I feel like that should be good enough. We're good. All right. Jesus. Oh, God. Oh, my God. Okay, chat. There we go. We're on the road. Let's make some money. I'm going to come up here. We're going to turn around. I'm going the wrong way on a one-way street, by the way. I just realized that. Something also, if anybody is familiar with RPM, I came to realize that I've just been messing around with this like very lightly, but I've noticed that there's no AI traffic. Oh, no, never mind. Spoke too soon. AI traffic just up ahead. There we go. I'll stop bitching now. Hi, chat. Welcome to RPM. Welcome to the Rhineland Plaza mop. 1-to-1. We're probably going to get a little framey in this just because it's... Oh, hey, that is a pedestrian. Okay, cool. Get moving, sir. I swear to God. I'm like, bro, you better move. All right. Oh, we're going through. Give me a ticket if you want. I don't care. I committed. Oop. Crash. How? If they hit me, there is no flipping way, man. Not a chance. Thank God for cabin soundproofing. I'm looking forward to the sort of, and here's the thing. So for anyone who's played these games, specifically these simulators, I guess, better way of putting it. The thing about these simulators is that they're done in a 1 to 19th or 1 to 20 scale. And the 1-to-1 maps take a lot of work to put together. So you get a very limited slice of the area of the world that they're portraying in the 1-to-1 maps. But the nice thing is about this is that means that we're putting on real miles through parts of the German countryside, and that means it's on a 1-to-1 time scale. So if the job says it's going to take an hour to drive, it's going to take an actual hour to drive, right? Like you're not just going to, be able to like speed through it, Engine brakes. Whew. Thank God for that. All right. Well, it's been a hot second since we've been on this map, by the way. Like 5 years, I think, was the last time I checked out RPM. The one thing that I wish I could do, there are a couple of other maps out there that I would like to check out, but the problem is a lot of the 1-to-1 scale maps for Euro Truck are paid maps. I'm not paying you for a goddamn map. Y'all want to come at me and offer up like an actual trucking simulator experience, and we can talk, but I ain't giving you 20 euros for freaking a mod map. Not happening. Come and talk to me when you build an entire simulator, and we can talk. Does that make me a cheap ass? Yes, it does. Anyway, we're here. Seems to be raining in the wonderful German countryside. For those of you, if anyone is wondering, no, I do not use Snowy Moon. I do use Project Next Gen. But I will not use Snowy Moon's mod. It's the visual. So the problem is the visuals that are being done through Snowy Moon is just a filter. So if we're in now, the real question, if we're in Germany, we are in Germany. Actually, this is all real world stuff. They actually, so everything that is built here on this map is actually built using Google Maps. No, honestly, you're an asshole, sir. Jesus, sir. Can you drive from Berlin to Paris? I know what you mean, and you're an asshole. Sir, who hurt you in your childhood? Who hurt you, sir? Actually made an ad with that line? Oh my God. Of course they did. All right, I wish it would. How do I turn these hints off? Because these are obnoxious. I don't want these things gone. I want them off. What year did they do that? It really doesn't surprise me. Okay, it could stop raining at any point in time. I would be happy about it. 07 or 08. Oh, of course they did. See, I see that, and my brain goes, yeah, can you drive from Berlin to Paris on a single tank? Well, first of all, we don't have France. So, no, we're not driving to Paris on a single tank. During that cool point in time where people could take a joke, also true. Yeah, that's true. You're not wrong. Yeah, you mean when a sense of humor was still to be found in the world? A beautiful ride through the Ardennes. Holy shit. Hi, Slatter. How are you? Oop. On a single tank or with a single tank? Both. Actually, I do believe it's with a single tank. Well, rain's starting to lighten up at least, so this is something. So unfortunately, we have to start with the quick jobs because I do not have the disposable cash right now to purchase a truck. So we've just got to use what the quick jobs provides for us. Active white. No, listen, I'm not. Why? Okay, how do I get chat? How do I get rid of these information screens? Because these are fucking driving me nuts. I didn't have this when I was playing it with the keyboard the other day when I was just like testing things out, and now it's on and I want it gone. I want all of this stuff off. Oh, I'm gonna turn the notifications off and see what happens. Here we go. Okay, so disabled. I want all of this shit turned off. How do I get rid of the fucking hints, man? Actually, you know what? No, I'm going to leave that. I would like to turn this off. And I can't turn it off. How? There. That should get rid of it. Oh, thank God. All right, there we go. Thank God. Oh, sweet Jesus. Contextual hints. I don't need them. Get off my screen, sir. I don't need your assistance. I have almost 2,000 hours in Euro Truck. I don't think I need the game. Oh, we're speeding. Okay, that's fine. Yeah. All right. Jesus, relax. German cops got no freaking chill, man. Berlin? Yes, I've been to Berlin. I'm wanted in Berlin, so I'm going nowhere near Berlin. Every time I think of Berlin, I think of the trucker from Euro Trip. Excuse me. Why is this not working? Right, so button box for the mirror or for the windows is not working. So let's have a quick look here and see what the hell that's all about. Nope, keys and buttons, please. Thank you. Where are the windows? Joy 4, button 19. That's why. Hold on. Oh my God. Are you effing kidding me, bro? That pisses me off. That means I screwed up my own buttons, chat. That means I screwed up my own buttons. Engine brake. Okay. Yep. Braking. Okay. Yeah. No, we're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. All right. Got it. There we go. 2 hours. I swear to God. Sleepy? Yeah, that got loud. Oh my God. By the way, we are not using any sound mods at all. Just for the record, okay? Oh, that's better. I'm definitely going to have to change the mirrors, but just one more button change. I feel like I'm being mocked. All right, there we go. I'm being mocked, chat. Shrek is one of the few movies back then that had jokes for everyone, baked in adult humor under the surface. Yes. Factually correct. Yes. Can confirm. Jokes about getting head in the wide open. Yes. Yes, there were. Correct. Hey, now we're cruising. We'll change the mirrors after. Barbie movie did it. I'll beat you off. It's actually quite clever. It's a beach off. That is quite clever, honestly. Hi, chat. How are you? Are you good? Did you have a good Monday? How was everyone's weekend? What did you all do over the weekend? The reason I asked this is because I didn't stream yesterday. I had an appointment and I had my face abused for 25 minutes while they took pictures of the inside of my mouth in 8K resolution. You're melting? Sir, you're HVAC licensed. How do you not have cooling? How do you not have cooling, sir? Oop. Was ist los? I'm like, bro, I am slowing the F down. AC is on, but I just got back. Oh, from being outside. Okay, so you're melting because you were outside. Oh, fair. That's fair. Thought I would ask. Looks like we got a little bit of construction going on over there. And the resume button works. Nice. Perfect. Love it. Let's go. Oh, shit. All right. Maybe not. Maybe not. Well, we're just going to... They've got radar here. I don't want to get a ticket, okay? I can't afford to get a ticket because I barely have any money right now. This is a fresh profile. And just because I'm licensed to work on it doesn't mean I'm going to fix my stuff. You're like, fuck that. I'm paying somebody to fix my stuff for me. I'm fair, okay? I get. Oh, nope. We got to stay here, chat. Apparently, we got a whole bunch of construction through here. Hey, this is like driving through Toronto, which is next week on Monday. Ever seen a car owned by a mechanic? Yeah, no, yeah, it's zip ties and duct tape. I know. I'm aware. Zip ties and duct tape. And patches of Bondo. That's not even sanded or smoothed out. Yeah. Yeah, I'm aware. I've seen it. I know what you mean. I am gonna have to turn. Oh, I'm gonna turn the game. Have to turn the game sound down a little bit, but duct tape WD-40. Yep. Cobbler's children with holes in their shoes is the business example often. Yes. WD-40. That's true. One Scap one. Thank you so much for throwing down the follow. Appreciate it. Welcome on in. Now, I will let everybody know I did have to go in and modify my manifest files for this to work on 1.60. Where am I driving? So we're on the RPM map. So this is a 1-to-1 scale map that we're driving in RPM. As for where I'm going, I couldn't tell you. All I know is I just wanted a 1-to-1 experience in Euro Truck for a change, so I was like, fuck it. We're no longer in Kansas anymore, chat. We're just kind of experiencing the Rhineland Plaza map. Where can one find the RPM mod? So I picked up RPM through the SCS forums. I don't actually currently have an active link available to provide. You know what? If you're watching over on YouTube, I will make sure that I do get a link in the YouTube description after stream. But yeah, I got it through the SCS forums. Again, I did have to edit the manifest files for 1.60, but as you can see, it's running quite well in 1.6. Ooh. Okay, we're gonna have to adjust some freaking game volume though. Holy crap, that's deafening. One moment. All right, I think that's better. Can you ask to see that? So here's the problem. I'll see if I can bring the map up here. So this is all 1-to-1 scale. Now, there was a map years ago called Heilbronn, which was a 1-to-1. It's been incorporated into this. And as you can see, so Anweiler, you know, Merzel-Ben, like Lehman. So this is the entire map. But these are real world like, so if the job says it's going to take you an hour and a half to drive, it's going to take you real time an hour and a half to drive. So as you can see, like, it doesn't look like much, but these are real world kilometers. Yeah. Yeah. There's like hundreds of kilometers of real world driving. And this was all mapped out using like Google Maps and Street View and everything else to just make sure that it is as authentic as they can get it. So when you set this up, you do have to set up a completely separate profile. You have to have the map mod. You have to have the map mod actually loaded in its current order before you even go and finish the actual creation of the profile. And the reason for that is because you actually have to choose the rpm.mbd file for the map. Yeah, we're never going to see Europe 1-to-1. Number one, the amount of data that you would have to store. It's easier to do with a flight simulator with current satellite mapping technology, but the issue comes back to the vast majority of gamers who play American Truck or Euro Truck do not want 1-to-1 because they don't want to drive a single load for 6 hours. So when you get these 1-to-1 scale maps for Euro Truck, and it is only Euro Truck that you normally get these, it's a very small, compact region. And it's because of the amount of work that's required to build these maps out. You wouldn't be able to store it on a computer, so that would mean that it would have to become a live service like Microsoft Flight Simulator. And the issue comes back to you've got 1% of a community who likes these games that want that 1-to-1 scale. I don't mind dabbling with it, but to be fair, I don't want it to take me 3 days real time to drive from the top end of the Nordics all the way down to fucking Italy. I don't want that. I don't want it taking me 3 days. I need condensed. I don't have that kind of time. Yeah, but 1,000 terabytes for effort is rare. I'd love to see have a 1-to-1 Kansas map, but people would get out to the western part of the map. It's about as interesting as a desert bus session. I mean, you're right. Desert buses, that one's pretty wild. So now, if I'm being realistic, what I think would actually be a good sort of a happy median is if SCS scaled the map for Euro Truck and American Truck to 1/15th. Just up the scale a little bit, you get a little bit more intricate detail, you get longer road networks, you get a little bit more driving time, and you can place a little bit more higher end detail into things. But then you're not breaking the storage bank for a lot of people, right? So the scale of Euro Truck is 1/19th, and the scale for American Truck is 1/20th. So 1-to-20 for American Truck and 1-to-19 for Euro Truck. I think if you scaled both of those games, because they both use the same game engine anyway, just scale both of those to 1-to-15. Right? So it increases the scale a little bit, makes the maps a little bit larger, allows you for more back road stuff as well. So you get some of those more back road centric, small locations, little villages. It allows you to pack a little bit more detail into things without like making people's computers explode. Yeah, exactly. The backgrounds is where it could really add up. Absolutely, right? Like with a 1-to-1 scale map, you've got to be careful because a lot of this stuff everything on the map ends up being a hero model. Yeah. All that work for a dozen people. And that's the other thing too, right? Like, and that's why I think the happy median would be to scale it up, these maps up to 1/15th, 1-to-15. It allows them to scale up a little bit, get a little bit more detail in there. It keeps the vast majority of the player base happy with the map scale and the drivability and the exploration in the game without like completely burning people's entire computers down. Where I live in Sweden has an industrial port, a lot of tankers, load and unload. And for me who works there, yeah, seeing that, so I can, and I think, yeah, I mean, the problem with a map rescale, and so we had this already with American Truck because originally American Truck was 1-to-35 and they scaled it to 1-to-20, and it fucked a lot of things up for a while. It took them a long time to fix the issues with when they scaled everything up, but it also took them a lot of time to do that scale up. Thankfully, when they initially did that, we only had California, New Mexico, and Arizona at that point. Oh, wait. Yeah. California, Nevada, and New Mexico, and Arizona. So we only had the 4 states. So it was way easier earlier in the process. To do it now is a complete teardown to the basics and rebuilding everything and you have to rebuild the entire map at the same time to scale it up. That's years of work. If that were the case, it would be better for them to just build a brand new game with a new map at a larger scale. Well, no, they have every intention of getting out to the East Coast. They're already working on it. They're going to the East Coast. It is not a question of if. It's just a matter of when. They're doing it. It's just a matter of when. No. They're doing all of those. The thing is, though, is you'll get the Eastern Seaboard will be done as one. They're not going to do them as individual states. There's no sense in it. They'll just do it as the Eastern Seaboard. It'll still have the state lines. They'll still be marked as individual states, but it's going to be done. It'll have to be done as one single module, right? They'll just do it as the Eastern Seaboard. Where are we putting this? Oh, please tell me I don't have to... do I have to... Hey, we're back in it. All right, that's fine. No, I know. No, I know. I know that it's going to feel really cramped. Oh, God, that is loud. So yeah, that's the other thing too, is you can get, apparently through DB Creations, you can get RPM through them too, but Plenty in Mag 420. Hello. I had a pretty good weekend. Yesterday, I went and got the 3D laser scan of the inside of my mouth so they could start manufacturing my sleep apnea oral device. So that much is at least getting done, thank God. Oh, please. Okay, no, we're good. All right, we're good. I'm like, shit. That cost $1,300, $1,350 to be exact. And now I have to wait up to 5 weeks before I go in for a final fit. And then I might be able to finally sleep safely for the first time in my entire life. Which will be nice. Well, at least for the first time in the last frickin' 30-ish years. All right, I think we're good. Now I know what buttons. I know what I fucked up. Chat, hold on. I know what I fucked up. Excuse me. One moment, please. Dad knows what he screwed up on the buttons. Hey, I figured it out. Yeah, well, it should, considering how much I had to spend. It better work out. If this doesn't work out, then I don't know what the hell I'm going to do. All right, we want Start stop electric. Okay. There we go. Okay, perfect. Boom, done. Nice. Hey, okay, so Sleepy Developer was right, by the way. Sleepy Developer, 100% right. Yeah, so my thing is, though, is I'm not a like an overly heavy person. I'm like 5'11" and a half, like 6 feet tall, right? Like I weigh 182 pounds. I'm in decent physical condition. My problem, and the reason why I have the obstructive sleep apnea, is I actually have a couple of different problems with my mouth. I have a smaller lower jaw. I have crowded teeth on both the top and the bottom, and I have an abnormally large tongue and a deviated septum. Apparently, also I've had my nose broken a couple of times, so you know. It's a mandible, 100% a mandible issue. It is absolutely a mandible issue, right? What that tongue do though? None of your damn business. That's between me and my missus. It's for taunting. Yeah, I can't. I mean, he's not wrong. All right, we're going to do long distance. Okay. All right. Apply all. Boom, done. Yes. Awesome. Let's go. Fan-freaking-tastic. Don't gatekeep. Tell us. No, I'm gatekeeping. Some things are not meant to be shared. My missus and I get up to is our business. I'm not sharing that shit with nobody. Yes, I can eat a pudding cup without a spoon. I can also eat a yogurt cup without a spoon. Do what you may with that information. So because of you guys, the first part, we're already through the first part. As you can see, the tips bar, that is all going. Everything that goes in here is going straight towards the cost of this medical device that is literally going to change the quality of life for not only me but for my missus, because she'd like a good night's sleep without me freaking the chainsaw going off in the background. No, that is a hideous ass truck. I will not do this job purely on the truck alone. All right, we're going to do that one, though. Hell yeah, let's go. I like the look of this. I'm kind of liking this, guys. I'm not going to lie. What the Wait, what? Oh, it's an... Oh. Shit, this is an electric. I'm like, bro, what is this shit? This shit's an electric. Oh my god, it sounds like an RC car. This is the electric Renault. The Renault. Oh. Alright, this is my first time. I was like, it's so quiet. I can't hear this truck. Now I know why. Shit. That means this truck should be all go. Wow, this thing gets up to speed fast. You mother trucker. Oh, no, nope, nope. Get effed. I don't care. Used to know a streamer that ran Renaults off the road when he saw them. Really? Wonder who that was. I'll say this truck is really quiet. To be honest, Renault is the reason Nissans are such shit cars. I don't know. Mrs. and I drive a Nissan Versa SV. Freaking thing's a goddamn tank. Like, full-on legit tank. Whoa, 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 whoa. Brakes, sir, brakes. That Nissan VQ35 is a Renault engine. Electric motor, don't go brrr. Yeah, there's no engine brake in this. Freaking wee. But again, I think here's the thing. Every single car out there, every manufacturer has made trash cars. Every single one. There is not a single manufacturer out there that can claim to not have a trash car. And anybody who believes otherwise, you're lying to yourselves. It's copium. That's all there is to it. But that being said, people who have problems with vehicles, and complain about it, it's anecdotal. That is their personal, subjective experience. And that doesn't inherently make a brand good or bad. Yet Renault has some of the best fucking known rally vehicles and racing vehicles in the world. Explain that one. Just saying. Everyone has made shit vehicles, it's true. Now, I get it. Some manufacturers have reputations for worse shit than others. Not disagreeing with that. But this is why I don't believe in brand loyalty. This is 100% why I don't believe in brand loyalty. No. I know racing and road are not the same. Now, in some cases, some racing cars are based off of or start their life as a road vehicle. But then there's millions and millions and millions of dollars more of R&D and engineering put into the development of turning that road vehicle base into a racing vehicle. Like, I know we all like to make fun of Ford, and I've heard all of the Ford jokes. I've heard all of the Chevy jokes. I've heard all of the Dodge jokes. I've heard all of the, you know, one of the few vehicles I don't hear many jokes about is Honda. I don't hear a whole lot of jokes about Honda. When I stopped working on it, she had to take it to a mechanic and pay every other week. Now here's a question. Did she buy it new? Or was it used? Because let's be honest, some owners treat their vehicles like actual shit. Honda, and yeah, no, Honda doesn't really make bad cars. They just have bad drivers. I've had Hondas physically, the body and the frame start falling apart, but mechanically the car is still fucking perfect. Like, mechanically, the engine is still rock solid. She bought a brand new. Ooh. Yikes. She bought it new and she's had, see, and that's, I see how, you know, I can see how that colors people's perceptions of vehicle manufacturers. Like, absolutely, you know. What am I listening to? What? Listen to what? You just literally dropped the listen. Rotten to mush. Oh, rotten to mush, onion stink. Yes, they do. Yes, they do. Why is that cop so close to my backside? Why is this DHL driver not going? And why can't I fix my fucking handbrake? I want a functioning handbrake for racing, chat. My cheap $100 Amazon handbrake is a POS that I can't reprogram. It will not accept any form of reprogramming on the Leonardo board. Yeah, I know. What map is this? This is RPM. Rhineland Plaza map. Allegedly. Yeah, allegedly. I was not expecting an electric truck. So this is a 1-to-1 scale representation of a region of Germany. Excuse me. So if we go here to navigation, I'll show you the map. So this is the map. So all of the driving we're doing is real world scale. It's a 1-to-1 scale map. And it doesn't look like there's much to it, but when you take into the consideration that this is real world distances between these locations, and you could be looking at, like, you know, if the hauling job says it's going to take 2 hours, it's going to take 2 hours real time to do. So I'm kind of like, I'm here for it, because now I got the link initially. I picked this up through the SCS forums. You can find this map over on Truckee Mods. Now, to my knowledge, it has not been updated to 1.60. I went in and edited the manifest files myself so I could still run it on the current version of EuroTruck. Yeah. So initially, this is now the combination. RPM started off as its own map. There was another 1-to-1 scale map called Heilbronn. Heilbronn and RPM have been combined into one single map now. So, and that's where we're at right now with everything. The one map that I want, they need to get it updated, is FSG, which is part of France and Switzerland through the Alps, and it is 1-to-1 scale as well, and it is freaking magnificent. You know, I don't mind driving this electric Renault. I don't mind this truck. I can... It's not terrible. It's a little weird, but it's not terrible. Have you tried Ile-de-France? I have not. Full shebang. No, I have not tried that one. Ile-de-France. I'll have to go looking for that one after then. Learning stuff today, as they say. Yeah, no problem. No problem. Any day you can learn something new, right? It kind of expands the experience and gives you something a little bit more tactile, I guess, right? And the one thing I actually will say about this is that, like, a lot of these 1-to-1 maps, they use like Google Maps and Street View and all of this to sort of really dial in the areas that you're driving through. For that, that's right. You just say right there, sir. You're an idiot. Can't believe that dude thought he could pass me. What, you think just because I'm an electric, you can just like zip past, bro? You know who I am? I've still got to start loading. I've got a mod stack that I haven't fully loaded in yet. I've just kind of got the map in the Project Next Gen graphics pack in, and that's about it. I haven't like added in some of my other realism mods like real world billboards and stuff like that. And I don't know if some of those mods will even work on this because this is a standalone 1-to-1 map. Something to test out and explore, I suppose. I gotta say, the one thing I'm actually really noticing though is it's very performant. Like, we're not getting any kind of weird stutter in here. Now, that weird little graphics hiccup in the mirror is kind of freaking me out though. I'm like, the fuck is that bullshit? Why is my mirror looking so weird? So there's some wizardry going on back behind us. I don't know if you noticed the trees in the mirror, but all right. So I think we found the problem with the electric. This thing kind of sucks on the open ground here. Ile-de-France, a try. Pretty sure it's 1-to-1 too. A lot of cool custom. So I noticed, the one thing I did notice, and I haven't checked it out yet, is there's a 1-to-1 map of Paris. Oh, so is that the Ile-de-France is Paris? Is that the Paris map? Or is it a separate thing altogether? Because I gotta say, that Paris map kind of attracted me. I was like, all right, you know, like, shit, there's a 1-to-1. Somebody is rebuilding Paris 1-to-1 for freaking trucking sim? Hell yeah. I think it's the same. Oh, see. Ooh. Ooh, I like the sound of that. Want to race? Want to race? You've got 600 horsepower. What in the how am I pulling past you, sir? In an electric. Come on, man. Gear down. I don't feel bad about passing that, dude. You are a map. Map attracted. Hey, listen. Listen. Nuts Life? You're not completely incorrect. You're not totally incorrect. Well, I know that electrics can have a metric buttload of freaking torque, but you know. TORQUE, torque. I'm not as dumb as I look. Some days I am, and some days, today's one of those days where I'm not, surprisingly. I'm still not as sharp as I once was, but hopefully we get this oral device, the sleep apnea oral device, and we get a couple of nights sleep with that in my face, and maybe that'll change. Hey, listen, sir. Somebody hit. Oh, we had a slight little freaking FPS hiccup. Torque, yes. That is correct. I'm dyslexic and it shows. Dyslexia is a real world thing. Yep. No, the TORQUE is correct. Yes. 100%. That is the correct way to spell torque. See, T-O-R-K? Yeah, T-O-R-K. Yeah, I get how that makes sense. I understand how that works. T-O-R-K or T-O-R-C. Now, T-O-R-C, Torque, is actually a company, and I do believe that they are a tool manufacturer. Folks, if you're just joining us, welcome on in. I'm your host, Scott, this is the Arcade. Happy Tuesday. Welcome to Coffee and Chrome. As you can see, we're driving this electric Renault. Not a bad truck. Started a brand new profile so we could drive on the RPM map. It is a standalone map, therefore you have to create a new profile. And there are strict instructions when you're setting this up. Please follow them if you go and check it out over on Truckee. Because if you don't, you ain't going to get the experience. The map's just not going to load. It's going to be like, nah, man, I don't know. Listen. Yep. Sorry. It'll basically tell you, why no YT chat? No, you cannot. I can see YouTube chat, but you guys can't because I have the secondary camera. I'm not putting a chat screen. Listen, you get the secondary wheel cam or you get YouTube, you get mixed combined chat. Pick. One or the other. You can't have both. You get this camera or you get the combined chat. Those are your options. There is no third option here. Trust me, I've been talking to YouTube as well. Talking to both YouTube and Twitch. I have multiple conversations. See a small black strip in the center. No, that's where all of our alerts go. I'm not putting chat there. That's where the alerts go. And then you have the alerts going over top of chat. And all the timer bars. Hi, Nick. I'm not putting, no, I'm not doing the, listen, I opted out of using combined chat on stream to give you guys a second camera view. And we are way too fast. Yeah, we're doing the, we're checking out RPM, which is the Rhineland-Pfalz map. It is a 1-to-1 scale map of a region of Germany. It's actually two combined maps, the original RPM and Heilbronn. And here we are. So we're driving in a region of Germany in 1-to-1 scale. And I'm kind of enjoying it. That's like, it was like fine by me. Yeah, well, it might be fine for you, but a lot of other people, myself included, would be really annoyed if I was watching a streamer and they had a combined chat in the middle and the alerts and all of the other stuff came up over top of it constantly. Because then you can't read the conversations. And I can converse with both Twitch and YouTube simultaneously. It is all right, okay? Don't you worry your pretty little head nut. I'm quite capable. Get bent. Listen, you'd enjoy that too much. And when has Dad ever done what you tried to tell Dad to do, Twitch Dad to do? Huh? When has that worked out? Wait, why are we getting American cars? Where did that station wagon? That is a big old freaking giant station wagon. What? You're right. You might enjoy it. You're right. You might enjoy it. You have some of those big old station wagons. The great big old Chevrolet, if probably in America, probably American brought over this giant freaking Chevy Caprice wagon, right? Wouldn't surprise me. You're still learning to drive with the truck wheel. It takes some time to get used to it because it is a much larger wheel than a traditional 11-inch racing wheel. You've got to make much wider sweeping turns. Also some Ram and Chevy pickups. I believe that. But I mean, for me, it was this just feels like very natural. I grew up driving farm equipment, so you know, like This for me feels super, super easy to use. I'm missing the paddles for indicators as well. So, but the thing is though, is you have on the truck sim wheel, you've got your right indicator and your left indicator as buttons. So you got these little buttons, right? Those are for your indicators. And I mean American spec, not the small in comparison European version. No, yeah, I mean, it's no different than like I could have a Euro spec model of vehicle imported here if I've got the money to pay for it. Or I can get like a proper JDM, like full JDM spec, right side drive vehicle from imported from Japan for the right amount of money. Now, you then also have to go through the hassle of your registration, making sure it meets your local safety requirements, making sure, and then the insurance cost on top of that, right? So that's when you have to start weighing the is it really like financially responsible of you? Do you have the cash to make this all happen, and is it feasible and viable? For some people, yeah, 100%. They've got that kind of expendable cash. Believe me, if I had $12,000 Canadian right now just sitting there burning a hole in my pocket, I'd already own a goddamn Nissan Stagea, a 1989 Stagea, right side drive, direct import from Japan with the which is basically it's a Skyline it's a Skyline frame and engine in a station wagon. Fucking right. For $12,000, and the thing is in mint condition. Gotta wait, a couple of months for it to get shipped over, but hey, hell yeah, $12,000 Canadian. Psh, yup, in a heartbeat. I wouldn't even think twice about it. But I don't have that kind of money. And the crazy part is, like, even if I had, like, right now, if I had $12,000 spare cash, it'd be invested into work on the house, getting the windows and doors redone, for instance, right? Ooh, GT. You're looking at the ST205, right? Shebang, you're talking the ST205, yeah? I had a buddy who owned one of those when I was in college. Fucking loved that car. Holy God, that thing. Man, did that car ever have some get up and go. Whew. How long did it take you to get used to turning the wheel? An hour. I set it to 1,440 degrees rotation, like a real truck wheel, and it took me about an hour to get used to it. Okay, come on. Thank you. I just got a speeding ticket, you mother trucker. What is this? A Chevy Caprice freaking station wagon. Holy shit. Oh my God. I'm not using vehicle mods, by the way. I considered it, and I'm like, you know. Basic, yeah, you want, Legation Special, basically, yeah, the rally car, yeah. Yeah, the SC205 is nice. Lilo, away from the door. Come on. Come here, doggus. You stay away from the door. So I think in future iterations of us doing Coffee and Chrome, if I'm using the RPM map, I do have a couple of mods that I'm going to have to throw in. Number one, I'm going to have to add the, I got to make sure that I've got a couple of sound mods in. I'm also going to have to make sure I've got my icons map in, just so I don't have the weird bouncing freaking location markers all over the map for certain things, because it bugs me, kind of drops me out of the moment, you know. GT4 1998, 205,000 kilometers for 17K. That's not 17? Hell yeah, that's not bad. It's not too shabby at all, honestly. I like the sound of that. Or you can just drive it in, you know, in Forza Horizon 6. Only costs you $60 to buy the game. I know it's not quite the same, but you know, you can get in there. It's all right. All right, wait. Whoa. Hold on. Did we miss our... No, we're still heading the right way. Okay, why am I getting the goddamn speeding tickets, bro? Of course the cop is right behind me. Of course. It's exactly how I think. Can't afford the car, play a setup. Yeah, it's the same reason. Honestly, that's why I like. Here's the thing. I'm interested in the trucking industry. So I have the proper FOV mod. I just don't currently have it like. I haven't set the. I haven't actually adjusted the monitor or the mirrors. But the reason being is because with this being a new profile, I don't have the cash to purchase my own truck yet. So we're just doing the quick jobs. Hence why we got the electric, right? Yeah, so plenty in the mag. That same reason why I play Assetto Corsa, why I play Assetto Corsa Rally, Forza, right? Monkey Man Dawson 0901, welcome on in. Thanks for throwing down the follow. Appreciate it. Yeah, the proper FOV mod. So I've got to throw in the sound stuff. I've got to do the proper FOV. Well, all I've got to do is just set the mirrors up a little bit better. That's all. I won't worry about like setting mirrors and the FOV and everything until we actually are able to purchase a truck. Because otherwise it just kind of defeats the purpose, right? I have a tablet. I'm trying to work on something with SimDad or SimHub for a good like button like a digital button box for that can work for American Truck Simulator or Euro Truck Simulator 2. The reason being is because I would like to have it here on like a tablet rather than using the SciTech heavy equipment side panel that I've got here. Because this thing is like 10 years old. It's starting to like the switches in it or the buttons are starting to get a little flaky. I had considered actually taking this apart and like redoing it, and I'm like, you know what, I could probably also just build something in you know, using an Arduino board, but I'm like, I'm not that motivated. I have a brand new freaking, you know, Amazon Fire 7 tablet, right? Or yeah, I've had SimHub for like the better part of 8 years. I purchased it, so it's like, might as well put it to use. I just don't, unfortunately, have it implemented right now, but also it's because this mount, as you can see, is super rickety. And that's because everything is on a GT Omega Classic wheel stand that has been modified with some 2040 aluminum profile. It's functional, but my shit keeps falling off of it because while it's kind of functional, I need to build a proper rig. I need to build a proper stand out of 2040. I just don't have all the material here to do it. And also because of normally where my my Tobii eye tracker sits, I actually had to sort of create this weird sort of freaking arm contraption to get it out and sitting up above the wheel enough that my hands in the microphone did not interfere with the head tracking. Which that was an entirely wild experience trying to, that I wasn't expecting to have. Because the Tobii eye tracker was actually sitting just far enough back with this stand and everything and how far back I have to sit from the desk that it couldn't register. It barely noticed that there was any movement. So I had to do something. I had to basically jury rig this thing using a bunch of camera mount equipment and a multi-mount arm for a camera rig just to get it all to work. This is not its final form. Have cars they can't afford. Looks at truck owners. Oh, you mean the people who buy an $85,000 truck that they rightfully can't own or afford, but they bought it because they want to look cool? Is that where is that where we're at? Looks at truck owners. Here's the thing. If you're buying a truck and it is actually functional for work and you're making money with it, that's a different situation altogether. How are we being told to turn around? No, we're not even, bro. We're not even where I'm supposed to be yet. Actual F. Wait. Oh, God damn it. All right, well, we're going to have to turn around. Shit. Yeah, 100K. Yeah, 100K lease or loan over 5% E2 Alive. It's true. Usually I find that the people who end up in Hawk because they purchased a vehicle that they can't afford, it's because they bought that vehicle in order to try to stroke their own ego or impress people that they don't know and they don't even fucking like. Right? They don't know or they don't like. Why are you trying to impress people? First of all, why are you trying to do dumb shit like that? Like, you know? Why can't I save money and then make, only the minimum payments and they're getting eaten alive by the interest? Yeah, that's true. Not wrong. But yeah, so the reason why I play a lot of the racing games and why I have sim equipment is because it is a cheaper alternative to having a garage full of cars that I can't afford to drive. Because of fuel and insurance and everything else. Hell yeah. God, this feels good. All right. Okay, wait. Hold on. I just realized something. Aha. I was wondering, I was like, why is this thing turning way too fucking fast? 'Cause I didn't have this set for the steering range animation. Okay, that's better. Just because you bought it doesn't mean... Well, and that's the other thing too, yeah. That's just the bank trying to get you on the hook too in a lot of cases. Remember that. Because they know that they're going to be able to, in the long run, make money off of you, right? And that's their business after all. That's the whole point. Oop, shit.
Identify yourself, program.
T-Siftain, Thank you so much for throwing down that follow. Hopefully, did I say that right? I'm terrible with names, so if I mispronounce your name, it's all right. You can correct me. I'm not going to get salty about it. Lots of people don't have options. Yes, they do. Yeah, buy used. Buy a used vehicle for $10,000, so it's in your price range, right? Like my 20-year-old, my oldest daughter, just like she's just recently turned 20. She just bought her first vehicle. She bought a Volvo XC60 used for under $5,000, and the safety certification on it, the safety and certification for her to get it on the road only cost her $700. She bought a tank. And her insurance is like, and she's a fairly new driver, right? But her insurance is stupid cheap. Monkey Man Dawson? Really? I mean, sometimes I get it and sometimes I don't. Old Sunfires and Cavaliers. I mean, I miss being able to buy used ship boxes for $500. Here's the thing, though. The Sunfires and Cavaliers, there's a reason they were referred to as a ship box, because they were garbage cars. And $500? No. And beyond, outside of my very first car, which I bought at auction for $60. I bought my very first car was a 1979 Dodge Aspen that I bought at auction for $60. It cost me $200 to put it on the road. But I'm also 53 goddamn years old. We're talking 1988 when I bought that car, okay? It had the original freaking straight six in it. You couldn't kill the engine. You could run that engine dry, no water, no oil. You wouldn't even get a knock. Hundreds of miles. No problem. Lies. 1988, when dinosaurs ruled the earth. That's pretty much true. What do you mean lies? Freaking Sunfires and Cavaliers were shitty-ass cars. Or slant six. Straight six, slant six, whatever. You know what I mean? I don't fucking know. All I know is it was ages ago. I'm 53 years old. I'm losing my goddamn mind. What can I say? See, at least he knew. Yeah, slant six, straight six, whatever. Close enough. Yeah, right? Exactly. Close enough. That's what my brain thought too. I was like fumbling. Is it the straight six or was it the slant six? I don't know. Fuck. One of them's right. I had a 50-50 shot. But it was $60. I bought it in Stratford, Ontario at the auto auction. We got the temp on it, drove it home, and all it needed was brakes and tires on all four corners. Oh no, Sunfires and Cavaliers were absolute shit. They were garbage. They rusted out in like a year. They're fucking worth more in steel than as a car. True. Actually, in a lot of cases, it's true. Now, I miss my Dodge. I actually miss the Dodge. I had that car for 6 years. I drove that car for 6 goddamn years. Six years. It was such, man, it was a good car. 80% of all DUI. Whoa. Dodge Ram and Chargers. Wait. Both the slant and straight sixes. Yeah, no, they were. Yeah, the slant and the straight, they were indestructible. Yeah. So if you ever go to a car show, and some places they'll have like the car show, like the all weekend car show, and they'll have like the local car group running basically like the little betting thing on. You buy a couple of tickets with your guests on how long they can run the engine without oil or water. Generally, you will see the straight or a slant six being used in that case. There's a reason. They're hedging their bets. Because they know that these things are fucking indestructible. Or the or a Volvo i5, yeah. Fucking same thing. Indestructible. The engine itself is a tank. But that was the thing. When I got rid of that Dodge, I couldn't keep up. Like, number one, the frame was starting to rot out on it, and it had like a proper full frame. I couldn't keep up with the bodywork and trying to repair the frame. The car was physically falling apart. Mechanically, the car was fucking rock solid. So it was a twofold thing. I sold the engine separately. My dad and I unbolted, pulled the engine, sold it to a buddy of mine who was fixing up an old Dodge as a show car, and then scrapped it. Got like $400 for the scrap on the car. So guy drains the oil and coolant out of Volvo with an i5. It just keeps running. He's bouncing it off the chip. Yeah, I bet. Yeah, that was the thing. Eventually with that Dodge, I don't miss... Like, I was constantly doing body work on that thing and patching fucking holes and everything. I don't miss doing that. I do not miss that. All right, so we drove a little bit longer than I was supposed to, but, you know, that's fine. It happens. There we go. Driving through road construction, and it actually feels like road construction, is wild. The old Ford 300. So, yeah, 6-cylinder tractor engines. Right. Oh, my God. You know, this truck drives pretty light. This road network is kind of crazy. I have a buddy who has a second gen S10 looking to put a GM300 i6 or the DD4. I'm pushing for the DD because who doesn't want a 2-stroke diesel that sounds like it's about to explode? Yeah, well, and that's the thing. Diesel fuel here is like stupidly expensive. But yeah, to the point is, it is getting increasingly more difficult to find decent used vehicles at reasonable rates, though. That's shocking since electric vehicles are almost always way heavier. Yeah, so this feels way lighter in the wheel, but I think that's probably because of just the general power options for the like drive systems in the trucks. So you know what, the truck driver is turning a profit. Well, I mean, the problem is though is the diesel prices keep going up, which it's. That means that then shipping rates go up. And because it affects the entire logistics chain. What's one-to-one scaling? It means it's real-world size. 1-to-1 means that for every kilometer that we're driving on the road, it is a real-world kilometer. Mile is a mile, that's right. Means it's real-world scale. Yep, 4 years, 0 fuel, zero fixes for the win. They haven't had rates go up at all. Well, here's the thing, though. Are they... So, here's the thing, though. Are they self-employed drivers? Are they owner-operators? Or are they working for a company? You're not going to get it for American Truck. There are no one-to-one maps for American Truck, except for Dawson Highway, which is Alaska, and it's only the Dawson. It's only like the Elliott Creek and Dawson Highway kind of area, right? One is freelance, one is in a big company. Both are owner ops. So their rates haven't changed. I mean, thing is, though, is their rates may not have changed, but that doesn't mean that somewhere on the company line things haven't changed. Lucky when I bought my truck, it's 99, almost 2,000 Ford F-150 with 240,000 miles on it. Got it for like $4 grand, still runs great. Hey, you know, the thing is some of those older vehicles, as long as you keep up with the maintenance on them, yeah, they'll run fine. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. And that's exactly, the brokers are going to F them over. Absolutely, 100%. Yeah. So Liliana, Trucking Mods, you want to look for RPM. So the map that we're on right now is RPM. It is a Rhineland Plaza map. Is it leaking oil? Yeah. I have to take the tire off to get easy access to the oil filter, though. Yeah. If it's not leaking, you may have a problem. That's not, again, that's not entirely true, sir. As per gallon, cries at €2 a liter. For €2 a liter? Jesus Christ. And I thought $2.10 a freaking liter here Canadian was ridiculous. Oof. Oh, no, I'm coming through. Screw you. I was here first. By the way, I would have yesterday. I went into Canada Computers because I was already in London yesterday anyway for my appointment. So I went into Canada Computers. If I had had an additional $165, I would have walked out with a Moza handbrake. I would have walked out with a brand new Moza handbrake in box because they sell Moza equipment at Canada Computers here. So little leaks on an old vehicle, on old vehicles aren't bad. They happen and they let you know that there's still oil in it. Yeah. Exclamation Moza. Oh, is that? Oh, it is working. Look at that. The bot did actually spit it out. Nice. Beautiful. Yeah, exactly. Keeps the undercarriage lubed up. 100%, right? And I mean, the thing is, though, is with some of these older vehicles in the long run, it's nothing to swap out, like replace filters, but replacing the seals on stuff, right? Lubed up asphalt is cheaper. Shit. Helps you idle further. Okay. This is why we don't take Slider too seriously. Hydroplane requires less energy. Thanks, Slider. Jackass. Yeah, we are sponsored by, or not sponsored, sorry. I am a Moza affiliate now, so as Audi so nicely put down, yeah, if you purchase using my link, at a 5% commission, it doesn't cost you anything extra. It goes towards helping out the growth of the community and the channel and keeping lights on and everything here. So, yeah, appreciate that. Thanks for throwing out that link. By the way, less friction. Yeah, just fact. I mean, yeah, it makes sense. Less friction. Exactly. It's just facts. Science. YouTube right now, there isn't currently a link in the description, but I will make sure that gets updated after the stream. So whoop. Well, this looks sketchy. I'm questioning everything about my existence at this moment. Why is the cop following me? Go away. Why? Get off my ass. Why are you following me, sir? All right, you know what? Hold on. No, I'm gonna pull over. We're gonna pull off to the side here. Yeah, that is the downside. I live in southwestern Ontario, so I live up in Canada, and winters here for older cars. Older cars have to get put away because winters are not kind to a lot of these vehicles. Okay, hold on. Where are we going here, sir? Where in the actual F am I going? Huh? Huh? We've passed it. Okay, well, scheiße. Ah, scheiße. Oh, no. We're in the right place. We're fine. This is fine. ...2026 salt coupe. Yeah. Better than the salt on the road, though. That's true. No, the salt on the road is far worse. Yeah. That is 100% legitimate and factually correct. All right, so we're in a materials yard here by the look of it. It's the salt brine they use that really... yeah. Intercooled, yeah, water-cooled engine, like the Allison and the Packard, it leaked oil. Air-cooled radial, like the Wright, and leaked oil, it was fine. However, the Pratt & Whitney Wasp and Wasp Major, and it leaked oil, you had a major issue because their tolerances... Interesting. Yeah, road turkey. Great for turkeys. Salt brine. Yeah, that's wild that they use salt brine. Jesus, what the actual hell? Oh. Turkeys here. Yeah, listen, wild turkeys here are assholes. Pickle juice is much preferable. Papa Brown, not wrong. Papa Brown 1, thank you so much for throwing down the follow. Appreciate it. Oh, God, did I... Yeah, I just... Fuck that up. Scheiße. Electric. I don't have to crank on the wheel as hard. All right. Whoop. I think we overdid it again. I'll get it in here eventually. Listen, Bobby, just slide it in the hole, okay? It's not that hard. Just get it in the hole, okay? Wow, really? I hate these short freaking wheelbase trailers. God. This is one of the reasons, there's a reason why I prefer American truck over Euro truck. These short wheelbase trailers. Holy crap. You can literally spin these things on a dime. This is why I don't drive for real life. This is why I do not drive trucks IRL. Holy crap. Oh, no. Great for tight areas. Absolutely. But, oh, my God. Pain in the ass for everything else. She can just like, I mean, listen, that's between you and the missus. So I'm not going to get involved in that. Level 5 enthusiast. Okay, so. Yay. Wow, we're up to a whole $5,979. What can I buy with this? Let's see. Used trucks? Probably nothing. Nope. 83,000. Yeah, definitely not. That's not happening. Shiza. All right. Oh. Truck dealers, maybe? Mod dealer? What we got? Requires level 29. Level. Holy shit. That. I don't remember there being a bus mod. I did not install a bus mod. Requires level 20. Okay, well, fine. God damn it. I thought this was access mod dealer. I have to be level 29. Are you kidding me? I'm gonna get, yeah, nope. We're not getting into debt. I am not. Hell no. Not going to happen. All right, let's see what we got here. If nothing. That's not all that much. Goes from, okay, so that goes. What about there? Nope. Here. All right, let's just look in general then and see what comes up. That is the highest paying job. All right, well, we'll take that. General waste, 16 tons. All right, I'll take that job. Let's go. Hey, you just never mind. Listen, Howdy, I don't need that level of negativity in my life. Can we treat this like real life? Get into debt, but don't get out of debt? Just the minimum pay. I mean, we can. Forget the debt. I know a guy who will give you a much better interest rate. Yeah. And if I can't pay, I get my legs broken. No thanks. Rain check. I'll take the rain check. Thanks. Best I can do is 12.5. All right, I'm definitely enjoying this this real world scale. And not gonna lie, kind of like the I'm liking the interior of this new DAF truck too. The digital mirrors, fuck yeah, let's go. I gotta work with this. Oh, Jesus. That horn's obnoxious as hell, though. That horn is 100% obnoxious as hell. All right, so. You're hanging out. Go see Cy at Woodbridge. I'm not going to see anybody in Woodbridge. Hell no. All right. Hell no. It's got a DQ ad. Has anyone ever eaten their food, not the ice cream? No. Can't say as I have, honestly. I think I had a burger from there once. It was mid, and I remember it taking like 15 to 20 minutes. Well, I don't think they get a lot of. Most people go to a DQ for ice cream. You're going to Dairy Queen, you're getting goddamn ice cream. I generally, as a rule, don't buy food from Dairy Queen. That's not why I'm going there. I'm going there because I want a cool treat. Ugh, get up the hill. Okay, so this truck is going to struggle. Going up hills. That's great. All right, well, we're on the company dime. So this is how we're going to roll this. You're going to go get your Vilco truck around the... Listen, bro. They had fire chili cheese dogs. See, now that actually sounds pretty goddamn good. If you're wondering what I'm about to do, we're going to do the full circle so I get little bits of gray off this map here. Look at this. Yep, we're just going to come right back around. There's little tiny bits. I'm just going to pick it up. There you go. Big ol'... I'm on the company dime. I don't give a rat's ass. I'm getting paid the same amount whether I drive an extra 5 kilometers or not. Burgers at DQ is like steak at Chili's. It's not what they do. That is... Right? Exactly. Perfect analogy. Yo, Pete Apocalypse. Hello. How you doing, man? All right, we're going to get off here. There we go. Yes, I am. I'm running the RPM Rhineland Plaza map. You can find it over on Truckee Mods. It is not up to date for 1.60. I had to go in and edit the manifest file. The title is a lie. The title is not a lie. True scale trucking. I mean, it is true scale. I'm just not driving a real world truck. The map is the title is a lie. Yes, it's clickbait, Pete. Everybody would have you believe it's clickbait. No, we're on the Rhineland Plaza map, which is a 1-to-1 scale region of Germany. Oh, well, I can't help you with that. Linux. Wait, are you doing the Steam handheld? Oh, then in that case, I don't know how that works. Can't help you. If it's not Windows, I can't help you. I'm sorry. Steam Deck, yeah. Steam Deck. Everyone asks, gotta mess. I mean, sometimes you gotta mess with people. I mean, that's factually correct. Sometimes you do just gotta mess with some people. I would concur. Yeah, it does kind of sound like a YouTube quest. It does, really, doesn't it? Now, that being said, let's be honest. Sometimes, as interested as some people would be, it's like, is it really worth it? Probably not. Since Windows did its Windows 11 did its bad thing. Did what bad? What bad thing? Computer lockout? I've never had that problem. See, my issue is there are too many things that I can't use that I use on my PC right now that do not function in Linux. Like, and that's the thing. I've never had my PC lock out on me, so. Now, that being said, I'd been looking at maybe switching my streaming PC over to Linux, but then I came to realize that some of the hardware I use is not supported in Linux. Like all of my Elgato equipment, especially my Elgato capture cards and my Rodecaster Duo, are not supported by Linux. And those are, if those do not function, I've got no stream. So it was like I had to make the decision. It's like there is no viable reason for me to move to Linux, because I'm not willing to spend days of downtime trying to research the problem and fix an issue that I don't currently have, right? All right, I should be a console gamer. I mean, listen, I know a lot of people shit on console gamers, but listen, gaming is gaming, right? Well, so if I was building just solely a Steam box, yeah, Linux, absolutely. I would actually use Steam OS, right? If that's the only thing the computer was being used for, was basically I was building a mini ITX PC to connect to my entertainment system, right? So connected in through the 5.1, built-in surround and the projector. Yeah, absolutely. Fucking Linux all the way. But too much of what I run on my day-to-day, both machines, will not function in Linux at all. And there are no alternatives. So I'm like, I got to stick with Windows. But with my IT background, it's not a problem for me. I don't have issues with Windows as an operating system either. So like that's the thing. Like it might surprise a lot of people, but I am actually an electrical engineer by trade. So, and I spent a vast majority of my adult life working in the IT industry, managing, network administration teams and everything. So, but I understand the backbone technology. And that's the thing. Like, I'm familiar with Linux because of my networking background. Advanced cybersecurity suites and everything else. So I'm familiar with Linux as an operating system. But for my personal stuff, most of my back-end software will not function at all in Linux. Okay, thank you. So it's like, I've dabbled. I've got an old laptop here that I fucked around with a couple of different distros for a time. I've looked at like switching my gaming PC numerous times over to like Bazite and things like that. But then when I read that things like my Rodecaster Duo, my Insta360 Link 2C camera, right? My Stream Deck will lose certain functionality. I'm just like, nah, I can't. I can't. I'm not redoing an entire audio stack and everything for a completely different operating system. And then it's one of those, it ends up, so for me in my brain, I end up looking at it from the aspect of, I end up generating problems that don't currently exist for me. So why would I switch to something that is going to make more work for me when everything I already have works and it's easy enough for me to maintain, right? Exactly. Not worth the struggle. Here's the thing. The crazy part is, if I was 30 years old, I'd probably fucking do it, just because that's how my brain worked then. I have an 8th grade education. See, yeah, and that's the thing, right? Like, I finished high school, and then I went, worked my ass off for 2 years and put myself through a 3-year college program for computer electronics technician, and worked for another 2 years, took 2 years off, took another, and then worked for another 2 years full time, stashed that cash, and then put that money towards my my 2-year university upgrade to get my engineering degree. You know, like I've been working with I got interested in computers and technology like back when I was in fucking grade 8. That's the thing. I'm 53 now, so I've been working with this stuff for a very long time. Right? My first computer, I soldered the components onto a fucking breadboard, okay? Like, I built the bitch with a kit from fucking Radio Shack when I was a kid. That's where I got my start, right? It took me days to build that bitch. And it was super basic. So fucking basic. I had a Tandy TSR-80, right? Like that was, you know, Commodore. I grew up in the era of the Commodore PET 40 and, you know, basic programming, and everything was saved to a freaking cassette tape, right? It was either a 5 1/4 floppy disk or a cassette tape. Yeah, the Radio Shack days. Back when you could get Tandy components from Radio Shack. See, Monkey Man knows exactly what the hell I'm talking about. Freaking Radio Shack. Man, if you couldn't find it at Radio Shack, it probably didn't exist back in the day. If it was electronics related and you were into your own kit building and everything, if you couldn't find it at Radio Shack, it probably didn't fucking exist. The guys in the local Radio Shack where I grew up knew me on a first name basis. I would go in there on a Saturday just to fucking hang out and talk to them, just to pick their brains about stuff. Like because both of these guys are like, they were like the original nerds, right? Like, these are the guys you would imagine probably started the computer labs at MIT kind of shit, right? So one guy smelled the weed too, so I knew he was a bit of a hippie. So, you know, that's not why I hung out there though. They were really knowledgeable, and I learned a lot from these guys. Radio Shack, that's how we all know we are a certain, right? Yeah, Papa Brown. Abso-fucking-lutely. That's how you know we're old heads. We remember Radio Shack. Pepperidge Farm remembers Radio Shack. But I mean, that was the thing, is like, it's funny because my oldest daughter is 20, right? My stepdaughter is 19, and my youngest daughter is just 18, right? So kids are all, you know, pretty well all grown. But that's the crazy part, is I mention stuff to them, and they're like, well, what do you mean? I'm like, I remember a time when the internet didn't exist. We didn't have mobile phones and cameras in our back pockets, right? If you wanted to call a friend, you had to go home, or you had to throw a quarter on a payphone to call your friend, right? We didn't have this ad hoc device that literally tracked our location everywhere we were in the world. Hey, listen, Pepperidge Farm, fucking that chocolate log roll that they used to make. Ooh, God, I would kill for some of that right now. Right? Good old dial-up. Hell, I remember a time when it was just bulletin board systems. Yeah, 10-cent payphone. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, see, Pete knows. Yeah, penny candy at the corner pharmacy. Yeah, when penny candy was actually a penny. Not, you grab 10 and you grab 10 what used to be penny candies, like 10 of those Swedish berries, and it costs you $2 for 10 of them. In a tiny ass little freaking cellophane package. Nah, you got 10, it cost you a dime. It was 10 cents. Because they were a penny each. And no taxes. Oh, the good old days of being a child. But yeah, and like summertime was spent, you know, friends out riding their BMX bikes, right? poking at shit in the woods with a stick, right? Like, we weren't glued to freaking video games and screens and everything. Or we would like get a roll of quarters. I would take our allowance and we'd get a roll of quarters, which was $10 worth of quarters, and we would go to the local arcade and we would share, like, give our friends a couple of quarters each. We would all, like, play video games in the local arcade kind of shit, right? Like, now they ride around on e-BMX bikes and you get those age limit. Those things are fucking deadly, man. I saw some kid basically take themselves out the other day on one of those. Eliza and I were out walking the dogs. It's like 8 o'clock at night. This kid goes whipped her ass and past us on this freaking e-bike. Kid couldn't have been older than 12 years old. Goes whipping past us. And we're up on the north end of town where we live, and there's a construction site up there. There's a subdivision being built, right? Like, you know, a couple of really nice freaking, you know, $800,000 home kind of places. We're up there walking because they've got some nice nature trails along the back end of this this subdivision that's being built. We're walking the dogs. This kid goes flying past us, right, whipping by, going the opposite direction. And all of a sudden, all you hear is this, like, crunching of gravel and a screech and then cursing. And I knew at that moment that what happened was this kid was probably flying by doing 40 kilometers an hour on this goddamn e-bike, hit the gravel, fucking wiped it, and they weren't wearing anything but a helmet, and they were busy staring at their phone. So they weren't paying attention. You know what I can remember not doing? I can remember not coming home, scraped head to toe, missing tons of skin, and picking gravel out of my ass because I wasn't paying attention to what I was doing on a bike. So Eliza's like, should we turn around and check? And I'm like, no, not our problem. And she just looked at me. She's like, not my kid. I don't give a shit. If somebody wasn't smart enough to teach their kid how to pay attention when you're riding a goddamn bike, not my problem. I don't give a shit. Yeah, at least they had a helmet. That might sound terrible. And you know what? In a lot of context, yeah, it probably is terrible. I don't know this kid from a hole in the ground. Now, here's the thing. Here's the difference. That kid made a fatal error and they hurt themselves, but they were staring at their phone, which means they can communicate and call somebody. Hopefully, if they're smart enough, their parents. That being said, if it had been somebody was getting grabbed off the street, that is something I would intervene in, right? Not a chance in hell. I would stop that shit from going down, right? But yeah, like, I see it happen all the time. I see kids bouncing their faces off of telephone poles because they got their face in their fucking phone and they're staring down at the ground and they're not paying attention. They walk head first into the pole. And I actually laugh at that shit because, you know, it's like you did it to yourself. Right? Like, that's what it ends up being. It's one of those situations where you did it to yourself because you are so absorbed by what is happening on this magical little box in your hand that you can't be bothered to interact with the actual physical world around you. And you have completely lost all self-awareness of your surroundings. You've lost all situational awareness, right? And it's like, bro, it's not that hard. Put it in your pocket. Put it on vibrate. Just put it down. Yeah, right? And that's, thankfully, though, the one thing I've come to realize is, like my kids, my stepdaughter, like they use the technology. They grew up with the technology, but they're not like this. and walking into things because they're so absorbed by what's going on the screen in their hand, right? So that's not you. Well, no, see, that's just different, though. Oh, thank you for the coffee. Yeah, I know. The noise gate prevents you from being heard by chat. Well, it's true. You did say something clever. I'm a car. I'm a bike. I'm a car. I'm a bike. I'm a car. I'm a bike. Require insurance under 18. Yeah, holy crap. They can be 100% useful in many situations, but no. Well, yeah, and that's the thing, right? Like, there is no need to be stuck in it. And I think that that lack of situational awareness is actually what's led to a rise of a lot of different accidents that could have been prevented because they're too busy, like, doing this or, you know, trying to show their friends something on it or whatever, right? And they get, so you get distracted and then you end up getting into an accident. Now, let's also not veer away from the fact that it is these devices are also intentionally designed that way to extract maximum attention potential, right? It's the instant dopamine trigger. So something actually pop around. This is the one thing I've actually I've noticed. So in my neighborhood right now, there are kids outside playing. There have been for the last 3 or 4 days, right? They're outside. They're on their front lawn. There's a group of local kids that they're all like congregating together and they're playing, and they've been out there with like books and coloring books and blankets and umbrellas to stay, you know, or they're doing so under some of the larger maple trees that we've got out on the properties here. Because I live in like a condo complex, and they're actually kids being kids. And I'm like, holy shit, I haven't seen that in a hot second. And they're just out there, they're chilling, they're like riding bikes, and they don't have a phone strapped to their hand. And I'm like, yeah, let's go. That's what I want to see. Kids just being kids, right? Just outside hanging out, and they feel safe enough in the neighborhood that we're in to be able to be outside and just do that kid stuff, right? They're out there, they got water bottles and shit, and they're just like, or they're out there with like the super soakers and are hosing each other down, right? Yes, absolutely. Let's go. Kids being kids, kids doing kid things. 100%. I'm all for it. Like, but my 2 girls and like my stepdaughter, that's how they were raised too. Like my kids, you know, this time of year, it was, no, you're not going to sit inside and play video games all day or, you know, watch Netflix unless it was like unsafe hot, you know, like that. Holy crap, we're dying out here. It's too effing hot. Like on a day like today, it'd be like, okay, we go outside, spend a little time at the front yard, right, under the trees, and come inside, hang out in the air conditioning for a little bit, you know, have a little ice cream, you know, get some, you know, cool air, and then go back outside for a little bit. And then, but it'd be back and forth, or I'd get them to help me with the garden or the flower beds, right? Like that was kind of like the weekend thing. Or go to the beach, right? We go to the beach and, you know, they go swimming, you know, wakeboarding, stuff like that. But and unless the weather was like really inclement and unsafe for them to be outside, otherwise it's like, no, go outside, get your rollerblades on, let's go rollerblading, right? Like taught my oldest how to longboard, right? Like it's like, oh, hell no. No, I want you guys to be kids being kids. Like, you don't have to be glued to a screen. Time and a place, you know. But that is something like Man is, I'm noticing that trend where there are actually kids like outside playing again. And I'm like, fuck yeah. Like there was a group of kids just this past Saturday, just like half a block up, right? Like group of kids out on someone's front lawn. They had like a volleyball net set up, and they were literally like there was like 6 or 7 of them. They were playing volleyball. Not a phone in sight. Just freaking playing volleyball. I'm like, hell yeah, let's go. All right, I think that's it. Yeah, let's go. All right, I'm gonna have to go looking for Ile-de-France. I hope the FSG. So I tried to do the same thing with FSG. The problem is FSG hasn't been updated for a while, and their manifest files are locked, so I couldn't change that. Kids in my area are always on ATVs or dirt bikes. See, and for me, that was the thing. Like myself, my sisters and I grew up as a farm kid, right? Like I grew up on a 500-acre farm. This time of year, I was out in the field, right? FSG. It's another 1-to-1 scale map. It's parts of France. It's the Alps between France and Switzerland. But again, it's real life, real miles, 1-to-1 scale map. So I grew up like this time of year, I'd be out running a rock picker if we've got an empty field, or if we'd been pulling off winter wheat. So I'm running a baler, baling straw, right? Get out there with the windrower, and then you get the tedder out, and then you run the baler. So yeah, right. So, you know, from I learned how to drive, you know, way before a lot of my friends, because most of my friends were townies. I was driving freaking combines and tractors and 3-wheelers, not ATVs, not traditional ATVs. No, we had them fucking big ass trikes. Things were notorious for breaking people's necks. And I had 2 dirt bikes, right? So yeah, that was the thing. Like I was driving before I ever had a license. It's good to see that sort of reversal on some of that stuff, right? Oh, I thought one of my friends died. I can remember in high school, my neighbor just down the road, Gary, he and I would go out on the 3-wheelers through his dad's field on a fairly regular basis, right? Like we would go down a quarter line and cut through the field a little bit. And there was this like very shallow creek bed through their property, and we would go down the quarter line and then cut down this creek bed during the summer because it would dry out. Well, he found a soft spot. It caught the front tire of the trike and fucking launched him, like freaking trebucheted his ass like 150 feet, and I thought he broke his neck. I was fucking terrified because he was done. He was gibbled. He was out cold. I thought he was dead. So I turned around and this is a time before cell phones. So you couldn't just call out. No. I had to leave my buddy there. I had to whip out on the freaking trike, go all the way up to his house, get his dad to pull the freaking truck down, right? Get the pickup truck down, and then get his dad on my trike and take him down to where Gary had fucking trebucheted his ass off his trike. Trike is buried, like literally, if the ground is here, trike is like this, and it's on an angle because it just went right, and there's Gary like face down the freaking dirt, like 100 feet away from it. It looked like somebody had taken a power sander to his face. He lived. He had a busted nose, a dislocated jaw, and a fractured collarbone. He lived. He sold the trike. The following week, the trike was gone. He sold it. He's like, fucking thinking it damn near killed me. He bought a dirt bike instead. He bought a 350cc dirt bike, which he ended up breaking both his legs and his fucking pelvic bone. So he was probably would have been better off keeping the trike, I think, but that's neither here nor there. Right? Like, but that's the thing is, we had to be, I can remember growing up though, is we had to be very responsive to situations like that because we didn't have something like this on us tracking our location that we instantly had communication. Right? So that was kind of a big deal. So we knew in case of emergency what we had to do. There were some basic things, right? Like we knew basic first aid stuff too. Like but again, growing up out in the country as farm kids, we kind of had to know that, right? Like there were a couple of times I can remember getting thrown from a horse and literally having the wind knocked out of me, right? And shit like that. It's kind of insane. And I think this is why Gen X is tough as fucking nails, because we grew up through some of this shit. And elder millennials too, right? Because you got the, what is it? The elder millennials or the zennials, right? That they grew up right on that cusp between being Gen X, being the younger Gen Xers, and they're like the first of the millennials. So everything, they're still dealing with some of the Gen X stuff in the 80s, right? Being born in 84 and up. So their older siblings are Gen Xers. So they kind of grew up through that too, without the internet and no mobile phones or any of that stuff, or like video games in our face 24/7. So there's maybe I'm kind of romanticizing it a little bit to a certain extent, I think. But I have very fond memories. Do I think things are a little bit safer now? In a lot of cases, yeah. Do I also think that society is kind of fucked because of the internet and social platforms? Definitely. Yeah. I don't remember this many degenerates. I don't remember growing up with degenerates around every goddamn corner, but I'm an old head. What can I say? It's probably because I was oblivious and naive to it. So, and now it's just everywhere because of the internet. Hell, if it wasn't for degens, I don't think I'd actually have a community on Twitch or YouTube. So that's fair. It's okay. It's okay. You just accept it. It happens. Oh, hold on 1 second. My mouse is getting very upset. Mouse needed to be recharged. I had to plug it in. Oh, speaking of which, over the weekend, actually, I was able to obtain something at a remarkably dirt cheap price. So, I was able to pick up a glorious Model D2 wireless mouse. Normally these mice retail for $120. This has probably got one of the best sensors of any of the professional level like gaming mice on the market right now. So this has got the BAMF 2.0 26K optical sensor. I got this for $23 off of Amazon. It is a legit product. It was one of their warehouse deals. It was the only one that they had in. This thing is 66 grams. This thing is ultra light. Yeah. Got it for $23 off of Amazon. It was a Prime warehouse deal because I've been wanting to buy one of these for months, right? But I couldn't. I'm like, fucking, it's like $120. I'm like, I'm not spending $120 to replace the mouse when I've got a like 4-year-old freaking Razer Viper Ultimate or Razer Viper Elite. It's only 4 years old. It's got its eccentricities, and I don't like the Razer software. That's my biggest problem with it. But I saw this on Friday night for $23. And I was like, that can't be right. And then I checked it. I was like, the reason it was returned and why I got it as a warehouse deal was because the person who bought it initially didn't like it weight-wise. They didn't like the weight. They said it was too light. So they returned it. There's nothing else wrong with it. Everything was in the box. It had been retaped, right? Because you can see how they just retaped. Like they retaped the bottom of the box, right? And they had retaped this side up here, right? Actually, they're just, all it was retaped. Yeah, they're lost. Fucking score $23 for like. Now, if I could get the freaking keyboard I wanted for the same price, I'd be happy, but that's not going to happen anytime soon. All right. Yes. I know, I can't afford a truck yet. God damn. Oh, what? These are the only, well, come on. Okay, here's what we're going to do then. Can I? Wait a second. Can I? Time 6. Ah, there we go. Okay, perfect. Beautiful. That's what we needed. Okay, I want oh, can we find something somewhere else maybe? Okay, that's going up toward, do we have anything to, there we go. Let's do that one. Yes. We haven't been up there yet, so let's take that job. Absolutely their loss. Yeah, Rhineland and Plaza 1-1. Oh, wait, what? Holy shit. Oh. Hell yeah, let's go. I'm a lumberjack and I'm okay. We're going to Annecy Bode. Okie dokie, here we go. I'm going to throw the hazards on just in case for the time being here. All right. Actually, you know what? No, that's going to hurt my ears and get real obnoxious real quick. How about we don't? Okay, so early morning start. Beautiful. I don't have a map, though. This is going to be problematic. Okay, looks like I'm going to have to keep that up. Scheisse. I'm saving up for one of those hoary trucking wheels. Hopefully it'll do me good. If I can be honest with you, Monkey Man, for the price difference, you're actually better off saving up a couple extra bucks and maybe moving over to the Moza. Because you can get their truck sim deal for about the same price that you're going to get that hoary. Highly recommended. And then you're getting into a complete direct drive system that'll allow you to move into other games quite easily. And here's the crazy part. I'm coming into this from using Fanatec for like almost a decade. Oh, please God. Oh, come on, come on, come on, come on. I was about to say I'm going to have to lock the diff, aren't I? Man, we've only got $7,200 or 7,200 euros. I mean, shit. Yeah. Yeah, the truck sim bundle, and again, price varies depending on where you are. And here's the thing. It might be a little selfish, but I am a Moza affiliate. So if you use the link, no matter where you are in the world, because that you use the global link and it works for UK, US, right, EU, I get 5%. It doesn't cost you anything extra, and it goes to helping the channel a little bit too. So, oh, come on. Oh, shit. Ah, balls. All right, hold on. Oh, shit. Uh-oh. We're in trouble, chat. Oh, we're in trouble. Oh, we're in trouble. Yeah, and that's the thing. Here's the other thing too. Nobody uses it. They don't use it. Not a big deal. I'm not gonna lose sleep if nobody uses my link either. I figured, here's the thing, that Moza affiliate is fairly new. I've been basically shilling for them freely for years now. Even though I haven't, up until only a couple of weeks ago, I haven't even been using their equipment. I've been recommending their stuff for like 3 years now. I've been recommending their stuff over Fanatec's equipment. Even though I was like full in like Club Sport 2.5 wheelbase, P1 racing wheel, I'm still using the CSL Elite pedals, because while this R5 came with the SRP pedals, it was like one of those my pedals are like, nah, I'm not giving those up. Yeah, no, they're the one thing, that's actually the one thing I've come to really sort of appreciate about Moza is their prices are you know, pretty reasonable. They're not crazy, outlandish. And I love this. This wheel just feels good. Like the TSW, this truck sim wheel, just like, it is a 15-inch wheel. This thing is chunky. Big chunker. All right, so we're definitely country roading this. Man, hold on. Can we just take a minute to just appreciate the level of detail in this freaking map? Yeah, it's like $150 to $200 cheaper. Yeah, that's the thing. I got these big fucking beefy ass hands, and this wheel actually looks big in my hands. I'm all right with that. I want the wheel to look big in my hands. Yeah, like I said, can we just take a minute here and just appreciate the amount of work that went into just giving us this like one-to-one experience. The fields feel like, and that's like we're out on a country back road here. Like, look, this is legit. There's a discount right now. Nice. Yeah, I know this map is super freaking smooth. And again, all I had to do was I went into the manifest files and changed it where it said 1.59, changed it to 1.60, right? Quick edit, boom, done. Easy peasy lemon squeezy, you know? Oh, God. So the other thing I actually like about this is I can set this wheelbase to 1440 degree rotation like a proper truck too. I think I still got to fiddle around with some of my settings though. Yeah, I've still got to mess around with some of the settings, but overall it's pretty solid experience here. The plan eventually, I would actually like to build my custom wheel stand and everything. Does the base work? Yes. Yes. So here's the thing. Is if I wanted to, right? Pop the wheel out, and somewhere around here, I have an ES wheel, and I can literally just pop the other wheel on. So yeah, it's an interchangeable base system with wheels and components, shifters, handbrakes, display screens. They're now into force feedback flight equipment as well, which is really nice. So yeah, it's got like a proper quick release system, right? And then if you look, like you've got your pin system right there, right? And where is that other wheel? All right, so here is the smaller ES racing wheel, right? So I just removed that, right? Line this up. And it just clicks into place. As you can see, boom, in, right? Paddle shifters. And this one, you've got all of your stuff needed for racing, like your cameras, your box, right? Your parking, right? All of your stuff for, indicators. And this is all fully programmable for whatever you need. And yeah, so, right, nice little. And they're like, they've got some weight to them. They're not lightweight. They don't feel plastic. My dog is sitting here looking at me like, what are you doing, fool? Why do you keep playing with your wheels? Kisses. She's laying on the cool basement floor because it's hot as balls outside, and she's a big old black lab husky mix. So she's like, man, it's too goddamn hot everywhere else. She's like, I'm down here on the basement floor, hiding beside dad. All right, let's get back to the drive though. I'm glad I took a second to just showcase that though. So the other thing, so Moza also has like a proper set of like multi-function stocks with your indicators, windshield wipers, headlights, and all of that literally mounts to this. And then it has the extender that just pops through it for the wheel to place on, for whether you're just playing a driving game of some sort that has the ability for you to use your indicators, like Test Drive Unlimited Solar Crown, right? Or the trucking sims or a bus simulator, whatever, right? Yeah, those are freaking cool. I would love to have a set of those. They're like $300. So for me, I'm like, my first thing, the next piece of equipment I have to buy if I'm buying anything for the rig is a handbrake. Because I have one of those cheap $100 freaking USB ones from Amazon that is a piece of shit. Worst $100 I've ever spent in equipment. Absolute worst $100 I've ever spent. Okay, what is the holdup up here? Oh, okay, just drivers that don't know how to drive. Got it. Okay, check. Get going. Get your ass moving. I swear to God, I will push you out of the way if you don't move. Bro. I've got a line of traffic behind me, and these ass clowns just want to sit here. Come on. You're killing me. Jesus. All right, I think we're good. Ish. I don't think my cruise control is working, though. Well, that's problematic. I'm going to have to rebind it, I think. It's just doing weird things right now. All right, I think we're good now. Nope. Definitely not. I can tell you we're not, because I'm getting way faster than I should be. All right, so cruise control for this specific truck doesn't seem to be functioning, but it's neither here nor there. Yeah, no, AI, even on the one-to-one map, AI still doesn't understand how to merge. Nope. It sure can't. And if my sweetie is watching, if my missus is watching, thank you for the coffee. Appreciate it. Thank you, sweetie. I mean, it is coffee and chrome after all. Oh, God, don't hit. Oh. Listen, if you ever want to practice your real-world driving skills, you do it on a one-to-one scale map because, boy, this is a difference. Major Yikers Island here. So many moons ago, I tried Truckers MP. And after about 2 hours, I immediately decided I would never go back to Truckers MP. My problem with Truckers MP, it feels dead ass. Everybody's driving a truck. It doesn't feel lived in at all. Well, okay, listen. Yeah, they're trying. I know they added buses because they're trying to beat freaking SCS with the coaches DLC. I get it. I understand. I still take a problem with it though because it doesn't feel lived in, if that makes sense, right? Like it just has this very strange sense about it because it's like it's there's no other traffic. There's so many bits of nuance missing from it that just don't make it an enjoyable experience. That plus a lot of ignorant people. Yeah, exactly. 4,000 people. Place, it feels dead. The game world itself feels dead. Right? Now, does the AI in American Truck and Euro Truck need work? Oh, definitely. The AI needs work. It's rudimentary at best. But it does add a certain level or layer of believability to the games. Whereas you don't get that from MP. Also, I can't play these games without my mods. Well, and yeah, the SEO, yeah, the CEO of SCS, right? Yeah, he did refer to Truckers MP as hackers, but it was because of the fact that they had to crack locked files in order to even make Truckers MP function. Oh yeah, no, I absolutely believe that there should be AI because here's the thing. Ultimately, I think if Truckers MP had AI traffic, that in turn would actually force people in Truckers MP to start driving better. I know it sounds counterintuitive, but there it is, you know? But like, here's the thing: is remove the ability for there to be 4,000, take it down to 3,000 people, and add 1,000 AI vehicles in instead. Yeah, and that's exactly. And the thing is, though, is like, if you've got a powerful enough system setup going, you can have with the mods, you can have up to 120 people in a convoy instance. Truckers MP is the Forza Motorsport. Yeah, kind of, I guess. And ATS is the iRacing. I mean, yeah, maybe. I'd actually say... I mean, you could possibly put it like that. I would actually say that Convoy for Euro Truck Simulator 2 and American Truck Simulator is Assetto Corsa, modded Assetto Corsa private server, compared to playing Gran Turismo 7 online with a controller, which would be the experience for Truckers MP. It'd be racing against online. Truckers MP is Gran Turismo 7 racing against controller players. Yeah, I fucking went there. I absolutely went there. Convoy is Assetto Corsa modded private server. And Truckers MP is Gran Turismo 7 racing in online lobbies against 12-year-olds with controllers. That'll anger some people. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. If you get mad about that, though, you got to stop and check yourself and see and ask, why does that upset me? You gotta do some deep soul searching. Why did that upset me? Why am I mad about that comparison? Assetto Corsa MP and Easy Enjoy. Yeah, but the thing is, though, is Assetto, that's because there's a reason that Assetto Corsa has had the longevity it's had. It's just that fucking good. Yeah, go ahead, say his name. Yeah, you know, listen, Audi, you know I don't give a rat's ass. I don't care. Oh, Yarno? Okay, I know who Yarno is. Opmir? Yeah, Yarno Opmir? Yeah, I know who that is. I'm familiar. I would see. Here's the thing: is I would like to check out Assetto Corsa Evo. And I happened to notice it just recently went on sale again, but I was like, I think it was like $32 when it went on sale. I don't know if it's still on sale or not. I haven't bothered checking my wish list, but it's one I haven't gotten into. LMU didn't really, like Le Mans Ultimate didn't really attract me a whole lot. And I've heard that there's a whole lot of problems on the back end of LMU. I have Rennsport. My issue with Rennsport comes down to is it still needs time to cook. I think Rennsport has some capacity to become a great racing simulator, but it needs more time to cook. Kunos is really hitting it out of the park with their collaboration for Assetto Corsa Rally. AC Evo, €31.99. Listen, I still have a phone bill to pay, and I got other things to pay. I can't be buying video games right now. Same reason why I didn't spend the $30 to buy Pal World. Everybody I know is playing it, and I saw it, and I was like, you know what? It's 1.0. They've got it on sale. Maybe now would be the time to get into it. And I was like, man, I got other things to pay. The phone bill. I've got a trip to Toronto next week for my doctor's appointment. So there's like fuel and food and all of that for the, and that's a day of lost wages too, right? Well, yeah, no, that up there has got to come first, because this, now, like I said, yesterday I had my appointment. I got the 3D laser scan of the inside of my mouth done. So now they're on to manufacturing the sleep apnea oral device for me. And in about 5 weeks time, I'll get the call to go in and get the final fit done, so they can just touch up whatever they need to touch up. And then I have to throw down the final $1,350 to be able to actually pay, like to get it. Right. So they've gotten 50%. It's already in the works. It's already being made. The laser scan is done. They got the first half done, right? Well, if possible, within the next 5 weeks. If possible. If I could do it in the next 8 weeks overall, awesome. Right? I cannot take delivery of the sleep apnea oral device, of this device that will keep me alive while I sleep, so I don't choke on my tongue and die in my sleep, which is a horrifying thought. I cannot take final delivery of that item until they get the rest of their money. But hey, I'll have $2,700 that I can claim for medical expenses next year on my income tax, so I'll get a chunk of that money back. So Patrick Strong, the guy who actually runs the Strong Clinic, I'm actually dealing with the guy who who engineered and developed this device, like firsthand, and he's great. And I've explained to them how I'm using an orthopedic wedge to get myself at a certain angle. I maintain a certain level of humidity in the room, and I've been using nose strips. I've even used one of those really cheap bite down sort of, it vacuum forms to your teeth, sort of teeth guards off of like out of the pharmacy for like $50. But the thing is those ones are temporary. They're only good for about 3 months, right? But I'm using like nose strips and everything else, and laying on my side with my head down at a certain angle, and I keep like, which helps, but it doesn't stop the snoring. It doesn't stop my body from rolling over and possibly like choking and gagging on my tongue. So, and the thing is about my type of sleep apnea is because it is a soft mechanical issue with a small lower jaw, crowded teeth on both the top and the bottom, and an abnormally large tongue, that when I fall asleep, my tongue swells up and fills my entire mouth. Eliza took a picture of it happening as I fell asleep in this chair watching a movie with her. She was on the couch. The dog was sitting beside her, so there's no room for me. So I'm sitting in this chair, and I fell asleep. As my head went down, my mouth opened up, and my tongue was literally, she watched my tongue swell in my mouth. She watched it swell and fill. She's like, what the hell? I'm like, this is what I'm dealing with. This is why I'm like, my body is trying to unalive me while we sleep. I have a question, but go ahead, ask away. This has probably been happening my whole life, if that's what you're wondering, or at least a good chunk of my adult life. This has probably been happening. But this explains why in the last 8 years that there has been a significant mental health decline, why there has been a very significant cognitive decline. So, no, because she knows that I will do everything I can within my power to prevent something from happening. Yeah, it sort of turns into a bit of a ham steak. Yeah, it does. It's kind of, she showed me the picture. I was like, the fuck is that? Like, nobody had ever showed me a picture of it happening. It's like, and I'm like, she's like, what is that? I'm like, well, now I know that actually explains a little bit more and makes everything starts piecing together, making way more sense why I'm having problems breathing when I sleep. I'd never actually watched, it's like, see, I was like this, and my tongue is like, my mouth is slightly open and my tongue is like pressing against my teeth, and you can like it, you can see it filling up my mouth, and I'm like, what the fuck? It's like this weird, it's like, you know, all I could think of was Alien. Right? It's like the fucking xenomorph with the second little mouth coming out, right? That's what it reminded me of. I was half expecting to see the xenomorph freaking tongue with the teeth come out. I'm like, bro, what the actual hell, you know? But this then starts checking off boxes as to, it starts making sense why my blood oxygen levels are low. When I wake up, why I'm waking up foggy with a bit of a headache, right? Because this is then, instead of like when I'm laying on my back or on my side, is it's filling up and it's going backwards, and this is why CPAP won't work for me. Because basically it turns me into a fucking balloon. I get turned into a piñata, right? Right? So the CPAP forces the air in, but then if I've got something blocking, how does the air come back out? If this is swelling up and blocking everything, how does the air come back out, right? Because the CPAP is putting constant pressure, right? It's not like, I would literally have to have my tongue clamped outside of my face to my bottom lip to hold it in place just so CPAP could work. That is not efficient, whereas the oral device, it goes in, and what it does, it's basically like a mouth guard, but it's specially designed to move my lower jaw down and bring it forward to put a gap in my mouth and so it allows my jaw to realign properly, because I have a slightly off, my jaw is actually off center. The center of my jaw should come over about a 1/4 inch to the right. But I have a smaller lower jaw, so what this does is it puts a gap in between my upper and lower jaw, brings my lower jaw forward by almost 1/2 inch and realigns it by a 1/4 inch to the right. But then it has a component in it that puts pressure down on the end of my tongue to push it down against my bottom teeth, right? So that it keeps the airway clear. And I'm like, you know what? And in the way I looked at it is, it's $2,700. No, it is not covered by universal healthcare in Canada, which I think is bullshit. I think they need to change that, because sleep apnea is a major factor with mental decline, like cognitive decline, can lead to problems with dementia, early onset dementia, but it also leads to cardiac problems. And I already have heart problems on both sides of the family, along with the diabetes, so I've got to be careful of that shit too. So diet is important, health is important. But $2,700 for a device that will like quite literally change my quality of life and save my life? You fucking right. Yeah, you damn skippy, I'm hustling to get that taken care of. Yeah, I want to be around. I want to be around to see my daughters get married. I want to see, grandkids. Hell, I would even love to be blessed enough to live long enough to see great-grandchildren. You know what I mean? I mean, if that's even possible, depending on how the economy in the world doesn't burst into flames and turn into a goddamn barn fire, but yeah, no, I don't mind. You guys know but yeah, it's one of those, is it a concern for her? Yes. Has she been on board with me going through the process of getting this done? Absolutely, because she wants me to stick around just as long as I want to stick around. So Evo is 20% off, €31.99. So if it's 32 euros, that would put it at 45 bucks Canadian ish. Yeah, about 45 bucks Canadian. You know, listen, it is quite nice though. I'll be honest. I have no problem with having a tongue that allows me to eat a pudding cup without a spoon. Yeah. Tucked into the top of his mouth so he couldn't breathe at night. Holy crap, really? That sounds like, so Monkey Man, that sounds like your uncle was dealing with soft palate issues. So the back of the throat was hanging too low. So there's and that's the thing, is normally that's actually held up by cartilage. But if you've done any kind of like damage to the back of your throat, that cartilage sometimes can get torn out. So yeah, that would be actually what they would classify in healthcare as a soft mechanical problem. Yeah. Yeah, probably. Yeah, it's. Well, and the thing is, like, sometimes it's hard to explain, right? Like, I've done the reading because I wanted to know exactly, after I had my sleep study in January, I wanted to know exactly what was happening. I also wanted to know what the long-term effects of this were. Long-term effects of not being able to get proper REM sleep, not being able to get proper deep sleep, how having fucked up sleep cycles because of not being able to properly breathe and being woken into a semi-awake state all the time constantly, what the long-term effects of that were for my heart, my cardiovascular health, my brain, right? How that would actually affect my weight, and could potentially lead to issues with, late onset adult diabetes, like type 2 diabetes and stuff like that. But, well, there's that. There's one of those, that I'm not too old. But the funny thing is, though, is like talking to all of these experts, like the sleep experts and everything, is I am a unique case. I don't match all of the metrics for people who suffer from sleep apnea, right? I'm tall. I'm fairly physically fit. I'm in pretty decent shape for 53 years old. I'm in good physical health, right? I'm a non-smoker. Now, yes, I spent almost 30 years as a smoker. I quit smoking, though, right? Because, number one, it's getting expensive. Number two, long-term health effects, right? And I was like, no, I want to be around. I got to quit smoking, right? I haven't done any drugs. I'm not a heavy drinker. I'm not obese. Right? Like, I'm 182 pounds. My doctor wants me to lose another 10 pounds. 10 pounds, pretty reasonable for my age, yeah, right? I eat very healthy. So for them, it was really weird that I'm showing all of the same symptoms as somebody who is like 300 pounds, very unhealthy, dealing with sleep apnea. And then it's like, but in my case, again, mechanical issues with my jaw, my face, my tongue being way too weird and large. And so, but it makes me wonder, I can't be the only person that has that, right? As somebody in their 40s or 50s, like 30s, 40s or 50s, right? I can't be the only person with this where you've got a slightly misaligned jaw or whatever, a slightly larger tongue, and some like maybe some soft palate or deviated septum kind of issue where you're struggling to breathe when you sleep, when you get comfortable. And then, this in turn then drops your blood oxygen levels at night, which then affects how your body digests food, but it also affects your body's repair cycle for like repairing injuries and everything. Or so like, which also then with problems with your sleep is it also affects your body's ability to flush toxins. And that's where deep sleep and REM sleep come in, because that allows your body, your brain and your body to flush toxins out, which allow like your brain and your spine and your body to actually heal itself and keep everything running efficiently. So it's like, but I'm pretty sure this is something I've been dealing with since my mid to late 20s. Right, because every single partner I've had has complained about my snoring. And I always thought they were kind of kidding, but after having that sleep study, it's like, oh no, this is no fucking joke. Like, there's obviously something going on here. But I'll be honest, I'm kind of glad I got the sleep study done, because holy crap. Otherwise, it would have been like a whole different ball of wax and bullshit. But in doing that, it allowed me to at least take some steps to sort of mitigate some of the problem and try to, like, by getting the orthopedic wedge, so I'm sort of sleeping with my back, my neck, my head elevated a little bit at like a, I think it's about a 30-degree angle, right? And then utilizing, like, I now use those the intake magnetic nose strip. Just to open up my airways a little bit, just to make it easier for me to get air in at night. And then I also, like, I sleep sort of on my side, but I sleep with my head down, right? So my jaw towards my my collarbone, because then it puts my tongue sort of in a pronated position. So I'd rather that my tongue comes out and sticks out and I get a little bit of dry tongue on the end than having it slide down my throat, swell, and choke me. But again, this is only temporary stuff that doesn't always work, because if I adjust in my sleep, then all of a sudden I go right back to snoring, right? And choking and gagging in my sleep, which I'm sure is probably not something that anybody wants to listen to when they're trying to sleep next to me. Okay, so there's missing textures down there. That bothers me. No, listen, I kind of need the tongue. I like to be able to speak. Here's the thing, losing the tongue, then I lose my sense of taste. Horrible, because I love food. And then the only thing I've got for language is this. Get one of those tabs. You mean one of these? I'll just be giving everybody the bird at that point. Listen, everybody's getting flipped off, okay? That's all there is to it. You're all getting flipped off. Flip all of you. You're really not trying to pass me on that Vespa. What? No. Listen, stop telling me to go and do things that I don't want to do. Not right now, anyways. Maybe later. Okay, go by. Go. Your finger lets me believe otherwise. I was just giving an example of communication without a tongue, sir. Oh, hell yeah. I'm digging this music today. Oh, I don't care if you believe it or not. I'm just telling you the God's honest truth. You don't have to believe it. That is on you. You believe it, you believe it. If you don't, no, it's not my place to convince you otherwise. What you believe is from your perspective, and therefore that perspective is also colored by your personal biases. And what you and I could be sitting next to each other in the same room experiencing the same thing, but it is going to be a completely different experience for each of us as individuals based off of our perceptions of that situation or that moment and that experience, and based off of our personal learned biases. Just some big words, slow down. Hell no, I'm not slowing down. I refuse. Sure, but still get fucked. That's life. That's why we don't have nice things, okay, sir? Those are big words. Go fast. I don't want to go faster. I'm digging the back roads driving though. I'm liking this 1-to-1 scale back road driving. I'm definitely going to have to check out Ile-de-France now, though. Maybe that'll be next week for Coffee and Chrome. We'll do Ile-de-France. Because, by the way, remember, next Monday, I am not here. Next Monday, I'm going to Toronto because I have a doctor's appointment, which is a 2.5-hour drive one direction just to get to my fucking doctor. Hey. I'm sorry that the 1-to-1 scale Dutch map got canceled, okay? You take that up with the mod creators. I had nothing to do with that. I thought it was a great mod. The freaking Netherlands map was fantastic, and I'm sorry that it got canceled, but don't you take that out on France. No, there was a lot of fun driving in that one, actually. Why are there people out here, by the way? Listen. My man, Big J, how are you? There was a 1-to-1 map planned. Well, the thing is, though, is they had a 1-to-1 map for a time. And then they canceled it. I remember driving on it. It was great. Jay, how are you doing, brother? It is crazy to me that we are already halfway through the month of July. Absolutely goddamn insane. We have been speeding this entire time, by the way. Oh my God. You're good. Awesome. I'm glad to hear it. What have you been keeping yourself busy with lately, sir? You just been working? You've been playing, when you've got time, you've been playing any games? Hofgut Kufenberg. Been making oh, Space Engineers 2, nice. How are you enjoying that? Yeah, I've seen that there's been a few people on my friends list. They're either playing Space Engineers 2 or they've been playing Astroneer. At some point I got to get into Busbound yet. I've got that one and I haven't even touched that one yet. Holy crap. All right, give me the money. Let's go. Oh my God. 46 minutes. I am vibing with this real-time driving. I'm just glad that it's not on a large scale. I like small regions. The large scale stuff would drive me absolutely bonkers. We're not even 10,000. Man, we don't even have 10,000 euros yet. Hey, hold on. Can I go to the bank? How much is the bank willing it? Okay, we can borrow. Okay. Truck. Yep. Oh my God. Hold on. I think the game just crashed. Thank God, just crashed my game. Oh wait, hold on. What did I get me email about here? All right, so we're just gonna wait for a minute here and see what the game does. 400K was great. Yeah, 400K was grayed out. Oh, right, yeah, it was. Yeah, it's only 100K. Yeah, I crashed the game. Do the 100K if you do alone, not the 400. No, the 400. Yeah, the 400 was grayed out. I can only do 100. Yeah, with my 8,000 credit, my 8,000 euros. Possibly. We'll see what the used trucks have to offer. Okay, what do we got for used trucks? I mean, we got a Volvo FH3 Sleeper. 69,000 kilometers on it. 5-star. That's not bad. We got a 5-star 59,000. We got a TGX Euro 5 XL. So if we go services, okay, all right. Well, we're on the hook now, aren't we? Yeah, we'll go with the Euro 5. Okay, there we go. We now own our truck. Yeah, exactly. Now I can feature unlocked. Yes. All right, perfect. Can I upgrade it? Will it? Oh, okay. Well, that's fine. We'll check that after. Well, this opens up quick travel. This also opens up the freight market. Perfect. All right. So Okay. All right. Making a little bit better money. Austin. Now the Munchweiler? Let's go old cables. Okay. I was kind of hoping maybe there'd be something else, but all right, let's take that. Let's go. I mean, it seems pretty realistic. Yeah, I think these prices are kind of on point. Fuck. This is what happens when you get paid real world dollars. Shit. All right, listen, I ain't got time for your BS, all right? We're starting out 9% fucking damage. Oh my god. Oof. This truck's gonna need a little bit of work, chat. Wait. Oh my god. Oh. Holy shit. Oh, this truck sounds rough. Damn laptop died. Oof. This truck sounds really rough. Holy crap. This truck sounds so rough. Oh, this one's ours. We own it. Now we can try to make. Now we're into making some real money. Apparently, I hope. Oh God. Oh Lord. Oh. As long as I don't break the truck before we get to the point of making money with it. All right, there we go. And we're in. All right, there we go. I think next thing will be to buy our own trailer. The hell was that BS? Oh, this truck sounds so rough. How are we doing? Where's my fuel on? Okay, at least they gave it to us with a full tank. Thank God for that. Yes, at least we started with a full tank. Okay, well, we've officially bought our first truck. We are now in Hawk for quite a bit of cash. You owe the bank $100,000. God damn. But now I can start putting on some real world miles for some closer to real world pay. Hopefully. All right. All right. Easy does it. Nice and slow. Slide it in. Nope. That's not going to do it. All right. Let's straighten that out. There. That's better. All right, chat, there we go. We are now officially underway with our first load in our owned truck. And I feel like the next thing that we will have to add now that we own a truck, it will be to get ourselves a proper trailer so that we can actually properly earn some money. Also, we're going to have to, I think, get some repair work done to the truck because we're already sitting at 9% damage, but... I gotta say, it has definitely been an enjoyable experience. Yeah, I got you. Don't worry. And we're underway. Nice. Okay, so we've only got 24 kilometers to drive. Going to take us 25 minutes, give or take. All right. Oh, please stop. Please stop. Oh, thank God. Holy shit. Sir, why is he stopping, bro? What are you doing? I really hope that they keep adding regions into this, like just little extra bits and pieces. I know that there's apparently a 1-to-1 Romania map, but again, it's one of those I have a hard time saying, hey, yeah, like I'm gonna give you 15 euros for that, even though they got like 2,500 kilometers worth of road network from Romania at 1-to-1 scale, and it's pretty accurate from everything I've read. But it's like 15 euros, right? Like, I don't know, man. I don't know. Sometimes it's like it's tough to try to decide or discern when you're going to support like mod creation and when you're not. Oh, God damn it. Okay, listen. Stop futzing with things, man. Well, if you're just joining us, welcome on in. I hope you have had a wonderful day so far. I'm your host, Scott. This is the Arcade. Tuesdays, we do our segment called Coffee and Chrome. If you're into American Truck Simulator or Euro Truck Simulator 2, Tuesday is the day that you definitely want to be here. Come on in, hang out with us. You know, it's always a good time. You know you want to. All right, so it is 7:16 now. I do believe that is AM. Well, at least we got a sleeper, though, so that's good. Oh, God. All right, how about I pay attention to what's going on the road? So a couple of things. First off, I think it's the first upgrade is going to be, well, getting the truck repaired. That's going to be the first thing to do. The second thing will be to get a GPS screen actually installed, so I don't have to have the hokey little widget off to the side there. Only because I don't really like the widget. I'm just not a fan. Also, hey, because we own this truck, if I change the FOV in the mirrors, it'll actually remember that because this is my truck. We bought it lock, stock, and barrel, so now, yes, it is the MAN TGX 5XL. I know it's not a favorite amongst a lot of people, but you know what? Like, considering the other option was a Volvo FH3 and a Scania Streamline, I was like, you know what? We'll go with this one. We'll go with the MAN, you know. Short Husky. I'm doing well. Hello, welcome on in. All right. Hey, easy. We're getting a little fast here, doing like 104 kilometers an hour and an 80. I can't afford to be paying these speeding tickets anymore because I don't have Quick Jobs company stuff paying my freaking tickets off. There we go. Getting it down to something a little more manageable. Is Nordic Horizons worth it? Yes. It is worth every single penny. Abso-freaking-lutely. The amount of time I have spent in the Nordic region since Nordic Horizons was released as a DLC for Euro Truck, yeah. Absolutely freaking worth it. They did such a good job with what they added in for Norway, Finland, and Sweden. And I always go into new DLC for Euro Truck or American Truck. Oh shit. Okay, well, can't do that. You know, just with that little grain of salt. But the one thing I've actually come to realize about SCS software is that anybody's complaints aside, they always look to improve with every single DLC release, with their assets, their mapping, their coordination, where they're putting things and placing things into the map, and just in general, the quality versus the quantity. And believe it or not, that is something that is always going to get me. I will 100% always be willing to spend the money on the quality product versus the quantity. I don't need them to add 300 new fucking cities, right? I don't need 300 new cities. But you give me 30 bespoke cities across 3 different countries that are well laid out and designed to the scale that the map is and make sense and fit the region, right? And you're using like photogrammetry and stuff from real world locations and designing the assets to match the areas. Yeah, I'll pay for that. Absolutely. So is it worth it? In my opinion, yeah, it is. And I do believe that everything for both American Truck and Euro Truck Simulator 2 right now is on sale. Isn't it like 25% off or something like that? Something crazy like that? So, you know, this is probably one of the better times to pick stuff up for either of those sims just because it's on sale. Oh, I just realized my lights aren't even on. Whoopsie. Okay, there we go. Lights are on now. Solved that problem. I was about to get a ticket at some point because I didn't have my lights on. That was gonna suck. What are we doing? We still got 15 minutes left on the clock here. Okay. All right, so RPM, I would say the Rhineland-Pfalz map is definitely worth the look at, the download from Truckee Mods. Now, that being said, just going to throw this out there for those of you that aren't aware, RPM has not been updated for patch 1.6. If you want to use it, and I'm running 1.6 for Euro Truck, if you want to use it for 1.6, it means that you're going to need to edit the manifest files. You're going to have to go in and change it from 1.59 to 1.60, right? So you're going to want to actually, you're going to have to go in, you're going to have to get comfortable with editing the manifest files for this map mod to get it to work 1.60. But as you can see, no problems. Works fine. Quick little manifest file, edit, and boom, off to the races. Easy peasy. Right, come on, climb. Let's go. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Let's go, let's go, let's go. There is a background ticking or knocking in the engine right now, by the way. Just going to mention that. I think that's because we did just take a €100,000 loan from the bank and bought this truck used, so it's secondhand. And granted, it only had like 69,000 kilometers, or no, 59,000 kilometers on it. So it wasn't like it was abused or anything, but there's a little knocking noise going on from the engine. So there it is. The one thing I'm going to say about this truck is it really wants to get it. This thing just wants to go. Trying to keep this thing down under a certain speed so I don't keep getting tickets is rough. Kind of makes me wish cars coasted like this in freaking Forza Horizon 6. Oh my god. Oh, we got it in under speed. Thank God. Y'all saw that, right? Twitch clipped that. It's like, what the hell? It's like, hey, Twitch, clip that. That car legit just did a 360 in front of us. As a one, that was a 360 no scope. In its entirety. AI derping, though. You saw that guy literally drove right into the side of us. Nary a care in the world. 0 Fs. Just right into the trailer. Oh, here we go. It's about to start raining. Good news out of New York. Oh. Nation's first statewide moratorium on hyperscale data centers. Oh. Data center companies will need to host an in-person public meeting to address data centers with any locals regarding impact, employment, etc. How did I get disconnected? How did I just get disconnected from YouTube chat? What? Sorry, YouTube, if you guys are over there. Apparently my app decided it was going to disconnect from YouTube chat. I don't know what that's all about. All I know is it happened. And then it just immediately reconnected. So there you go. Listen, I can guarantee you that there are less people who want them than want them. Less people want them in their backyards. Guaranteed. If anything, just purely because of the noise pollution before you start taking any other impact into account. Like water systems and electrical grid issues, you know, like is to give state an entire year to look at impact of data centers both ecologically and locally. Well, the thing is, though, is remember these data centers, they don't add to the local economy. You're not generating thousands of jobs out of this. They're using subsidization to get these places built, which means that is taxpayer money. These companies aren't paying a fucking dime for these places to be built in a lot of cases. And then everyone, the surrounding local municipalities, their utilities are they're getting cranked out to, you know, the mom and pop shops, to the average homeowner. I ordered a package and it only made it to Arizona. What? Holy shit. Holy crap, that's crazy. It sat in California for 7 days. God damn. That's kind of insane. I'm not gonna lie. That is a little insane. Why is this only 60 through here and I'm still doing under the rated goddamn speed limit? This is bullshit. Are you drunk? I don't know why Amazon decided to use FedEx, but here we, oh my god. See, so Monkey Man, I live in a smaller rural community, but I live close enough to a fulfillment warehouse that I'm now actually at a point where I can actually get same day delivery. So they're on certain products anyways. So if I order today, I can have it before 10 p.m. my time. Thankfully. But I'm literally, I live in an area that is between 4 different fulfillment centers. Still all country around me, still all fields around me, a lot of farmers, a lot of Amish, a lot of Mennonites. Mennonites are similar to Amish, but they use modern vehicles and minor modern technology. Like they use phones, right, and electricity. But they live very similar to the Amish, just they don't use horses and buggies, right? Nearest one is like, so you're same thing, but whatever you ordered, they where in the hell were they bringing it in from? Let me guess, it came into port in California from China or Taiwan. So that would have been customs. That's why it probably sat there so long. That was customs. Oh no, we're putting that on number 2. Fuck this. Like, nope. Hope not. You hope your item wasn't actually produced in China or Taiwan? Remember, just because it says American made doesn't mean it's actually American made anymore. Said it would be here the 10th. Then it said the 12th. Now it says the 14th. And yeah, and it's still the 14th, and it's nowhere anywhere near getting into your hot little hands, is it? Still no package, yep. And tonight it'll probably say the 16th. Yeah. That unfortunately is a little on the wild side that they still haven't gotten it to you. Okay, wait, 3 minutes. We're 3 minutes. We're 2 kilometers away. I wonder what this would be like driving a freaking... I mean, it'd probably be easier if I was driving a car in this. It's wild that I can buy a bus in this, but what the hell am I going to do with that bus? Could get... Well, I mean, I have a couple of car mods. I think that the issue has always been that those third-party car mods, just everything drives like it's a fucking truck. And I'm like, man, this does not drive like a goddamn Mercedes or drive like a Beamer. It drives like a freaking truck. It drives like a Scania. Right? It's like, man, or a Volvo. Mind you, if it's a Volvo, they're just boxing tanky anyway, so it's, you know, not that far out of the realm of possibility. So the thing with, and this is what I'm actually looking forward to with American Truck Simulator, is when we get the... So they've already started making the physics changes necessary for the road trip module. Because they are aware and they're designing the vehicle packs to function as actual road, like civilian road vehicles, not like transport trucks. So they've adapted the physics system. Now we're getting something similar with Euro Truck because of the Coaches DLC, right? So I'm hoping that once they implement Road Trip and Coaches, that those physics changes that were necessary for these 2 DLCs to actually function and to feel right, and for us to feel at home with these, that will then translate over to the third-party car mods, and that we will get vehicles that actually feel like vehicles, not like transport trucks. So they've adapted the physics already. They've already added in, I think it was, what was it, patch 1.59 that they added some of this stuff in for the adapted physics. So that means that we are getting to a point where we're one step closer to third-party vehicle mods actually feeling like a vehicle and not a transport. Thankfully. Thank you. All right, here we go. Nice. I know why they don't, but I wish they would get live locations of packages other than Amazon. Yeah. Yeah, I wish other delivery services like FedEx or here in Canada, we've got like we have FedEx, we have Purolator, we have DHL, and we've got UPS, right? Yeah, I like that, right? When it's within 10 stops, you know. Actually, that is something that I really properly like. All right, there we go. First actual load with our proper purchase truck. Oh man, it is gonna take for dude. This XP, this grind is effing hard, man. External contracts. I was about to say, I don't think I'm gonna get external contracts here. Okay, so we're in Houndstein. That's back home. Halfway home. Halfway home. Let's grab that one.
You're messing with my Zen thing, man.
Yo, T-Ville, thank you so much for the 48, 94 months. 48 of those is tier 3. Holy crap. Hi, T-Ville. How's your day, dude? How's your new shifter? Shifter works great. Awesome. I'm glad to hear that the shifter's working out for you, man. Do you like the feel of that HGP shifter with the with your SimVertex with the knob on it, with the shifter knob? Awesome. Glad to hear it. Wait. Where the hell am I supposed to be going to get out of here? I'm not supposed to go it that way, so we're in the actual frack, bro. Oh, this way. There we go. Okay. All right, come on, Jeff. Let me out. Thank you. Odd exit design? I mean, not really. Yeah, maybe. It could be it was like an older industrial lot that they just sort of, that they were limited on what they could do. Oh, God. All right, hold on. Oh, that sidewalk. Shite. Scheisse. Yeah, it might be one of those, like it was like I was saying, it might have been like an older location that they weren't allowed to adapt for their specific needs, so they just kind of had to use it as is, which isn't as common nowadays, but in some older regions I know that is still definitely a thing. All right, hopefully we'll find some place along here where I can get some repair work done too. That'd be nice. All right, well, there's fuel. We don't need fuel. We're still good on that. Oh, this rain is killing my fucking frame rate, though. That is actually something that I hope that Damien is able to optimize in future updates of Project Next Gen, is the rain, because, oh boy. Okay, that's where we're supposed to be, right there, Netta. Okay. Hopefully the job is still here. Yes. All right, let's fucking go. Yeah, buddy. That's around to the back. Okay. Oh. Whoa. You actual fucking homunculus. You mother trucker. You dirty asshole. What was that bullshit? Y'all just saw that freaking AI, right? Y'all just saw that, right? AI comes in, literally just parks right there. Shuts the car off. Now he's just sitting in the damn car. I bet he's afraid because he knows if he gets out, I'm gonna get out. I'm gonna hit him upside the head with a tire iron. I'll beat his ass for being an idiot. Oh my god! All right. Where in the hell did you think you were gonna go, sir? That is not a parking spot. You better be employed by this store. I swear to God. Well, I wanted challenging. It doesn't get much more challenging than this. Oh my God. Jesus Christ, bro. Woo! You goddamn monkey ass. I'll bet chimp throws shit at your face. Shame on you, sir. Okay, so, I need a map here really quick. Navigation. We're not quick traveling, but that's not happening. I want the world map, though. Okay, so we got fuel there. Don't need fuel. What we do need, though... looks like we've got repair here in Hinterweidenthal. Fuel and parking, no. These are all, the H's I do believe are bus stops. So if you purchase a bus, I think that's what that's for. Okay, so we've got repair. All right, so we can always drop off. We got repair over here anyway, so. Okay. T-Vale with the 10 consecutive streams sparked us. Stop streaking. Keep your goddamn clothes on, sir. Oh, you're turning in? Okay, well, I'm going to come out. So the one thing I'm going to give is, while the AI is still a little derpy, there seems to be a little bit more overall general activity on the map with terms to like the AI traffic and everything. Speaking of which, hold on. I want to do G underscore traffic 5. I just want to increase the traffic just a smidge. Just a little smidge. All right, well, we got a line forming behind us, so, you know. We'll see what happens when we muck about with the traffic, because I'm not using any actual traffic mods. That is, so there are a couple of caveats when you're using these 1-to-1 scale mods. Try to stay away from the AI traffic mods, just in general, because it tends to sort of screw up with the spawn rates and the timing. They really don't play well unless there's one that is specifically made for this map. Which, to be fair, I didn't bother checking to see if there was, so. I can neither say yes nor or no if there is one, so. I don't know. Can't say. RPM, yeah, trucking mods. By the way, T-Vale, to use this mod, you are going to have to edit the manifest file so that you can run it on 1.6. It was last updated for 1.59, so editing the manifest file isn't going to cause any problems because, you know, it wasn't all that long ago that we had the update from 159 to 160, so. Now, here's the thing. I don't even know. It might not have even been necessary for me to do that for RPM, but I wasn't running any risk, so I just edited the manifest file, so. Just 'cause. Well, I'm glad that the rain was fairly short-lived. All right, so it's going to take us 21 minutes to get back to town. Tired of the 1-to-1 yeah, so Dalton and Elliott Highway Extreme, yeah. One row back and forth gets, yeah, this one's got a little bit more going on for it. So if you're not already familiar with the map, it's got a little bit more going on for it. We haven't got up to some of this stuff yet, but definitely got a little bit more going on for it. I wish the FSG was up to date, though, which is the French, Switzerland, German. It's like the Swiss Alps, like the French and Switzerland Alps kind of driving. I wish that one was up to date, and I tried to. So the problem was that one hasn't been updated in a while, and when I tried to edit the manifest files, they're locked. So I wasn't gonna F with it. I was just like, you know what? No, like, I hope that FSG gets updated. There's a couple of other maps that, like, there's Apparently this one can be put together with the real Poland map, but again, the problem is the real Poland map hasn't been updated. And then there's a 1-to-1 Romania map, which is 15 euros, which I'm like, mind you, Fairbanks has a lot of stuff in it, but most runs are back and forth on the same road. Yeah. I mean, we've been back and forth on this one main highway a little bit, but we've been like in between along the way kind of thing, right? There's been, unfortunately, and as you know, TVL, right? Like you get the experience, like it's brand new separate profile. You got to have the map mods already like loaded in when you're creating the profile. You choose rpm.mbm or mbd for the map database, right? And then, yeah. So, yeah, you already know. You know what we're talking about here. You're familiar. But yeah, so, and it was a minor edit, right? Just telling it that it's like 1.60 instead of 1.59. I know that this is still an actively worked on map, so I'm hoping that when they update it, that it'll be, you know, they'll add a couple of extra little bits. And that's the thing, every time they've been updating it, they've been adding extra little things in on the map. So yeah, but FSG is one. I don't know. I'm kind of on the fence about the Romania one, because here's the thing, like, I've seen pictures of the map. It's fucking huge. So, you know, part of my brain goes, ooh, I want to try that. But then the other part of my brain is like, but it's 15 euros and I've got other shit I got to pay, like medical expense stuff, right? Like that's got to come first. Now, I couldn't turn down the deal on the glorious D2 ergonomic mouse that I got for 23 bucks off of Amazon Prime fucking warehouse deals, because somebody bought one for $120, didn't like it, sent it back, and the reason they didn't like it was because it was too light. It's 66 grams. It's a light-ass freaking professional level fucking gaming mouse. And the best part is, it's wireless, and it doesn't have heavy-ass back-end software like the Razer does. Now, the Razer Viper Ultimate or Elite that I've got sitting on the desk, it's on the charger. It's still being used. My missus is using it on her laptop while she's playing Baldur's Gate, because she was just using like one of these cheap little freaking battery operated, like old school Logitech wireless mouse. Identify yourself, program. Okay, let's see if I can nail this name and not screw it up. Svet Lazar 07, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome on into the arcade. Hope you're having a wonderful Tuesday so far. All right, so RPM, definitely, is it worth the download and the messing around and editing the manifest file? Yes. Yes, it is. Absolutely worth it. Can confirm. I think I'm gonna spend a little bit more time. I'm gonna go around, like spend some time on the good old internets here and try to discover other larger scale maps for Euro Truck, because let's be honest, there aren't a lot for American Truck. I do believe that regarding American Truck Simulator, that the Dalton and Elliott Highway Extreme, I think, is the only 1-to-1 scale map. But again, it is one fucking road in the middle of buttfuck nowhere, Alaska. Like that is a hard pill, you know what I mean? Oh yeah, wasn't the Reforma one though, it's fictional. Yeah, Asterion. Yeah, it's fictional. It's the same reason why I won't drive Grand Utopia. It's fictional. I want real world locations. I understand like the Reforma map team is really good, but like I'm picky, man. I want real world. I was doing searches and everybody's like, yeah, Grand Utopia, Grand Utopia. I'm like, but it's a fictional map. I don't want fictional. I want real world locations. Not some what ifs. I mean, I'm glad that there are some like one-to-one map options out there. It's a personal thing. I want something that I can put my teeth into, you know. I want something I can sink my teeth into heavily. All right, so we're what 13? Yeah, 13 minutes away from drop-off point. Why are we going, dude? It is 80. Why are we doing 50? Find your effing accelerator, man. We are in an 80 zone. I should not be doing 50 kilometers an hour. Come on. Find the accelerator. Zippity doo dah. Okay, dinner in the oven. Done in 65 minutes. Nice. What are we having? What are you putting in my face hole here, T-Vale? What are you feeding me in my face holes? Chicken pot pies. Doing any mashed potatoes and maybe a little bit of hot buttered corn with that, or what? Maybe a little extra gravy, you know? Damn. Chat, I tried. I'm sorry, but I tried. Okay, we're oh my god, this truck is struggling to climb hills. Oh, this is a problem. This is such a problem. Suprema. Holy crap. Oh my god. I gotta get the damage on this truck fixed because this is ridiculous. Let's go. Come on. I need to get back up to speed here. Here we go. Holy crap. All right. Note to self. Next time we got to climb a hill like that, I got to throw the hazards on because Jesus. Oh, I'm hearing the engine knock. The engine knocking on this is real right now because, oh my God. We got it up to 45. Come on, can we hit 46? Can we hit 50? There we go. Okay, we're climbing. We're climbing. Holy crap. Go truck, go. Oh, we hit 51. Holy crap. I get going on this map. We'll likely use a truck with stronger engine. So the issue is, so here's the thing, is you don't make a lot of money from the quick jobs. And out of the options that I had for under 100,000 for loan from the bank, this was the best option. This was not bought new. This was bought secondhand. This was the best option out of the three under 100,000. Okay, well, we actually have officially exceeded the highway speed, so we're good. We're good now. There we go. I'm just gonna let it coast at this point. Also, I've got to check to see if this thing's got a... I need to check for a limiter. 400K was blanked out. It was grayed out. 100K was the maximum the bank was going to loan. 400K was grayed out. No access to it. I'm going to have to turn the truck limiter off too. So yeah, on this map with the RPM module, you cannot access the $400,000 option for a bank loan. It's grayed out. Because they want it to be realistic or closer to realistic. It's also why the interest rate is higher and why you got to pay more back. No, it's actually, the 400K is actually locked out completely. I don't think it might be level locked, but as far as I know, it looked like it was just grayed out completely. And by the way, this is not a one-to-one map module that allows you to make money really quick or gain XP really fast. You're never going to get a full real scale Europe. You're only ever going to see maps that are just, nobody has the time. And here's the thing, you got to look at how big that mod would be. We're talking into the terabytes of data. For a real scale Europe, you're looking at terabytes of data. To give you an idea, I have a couple of 2 terabyte M.2 drives in my PC, in my gaming rig. One of them at one point was just Microsoft Flight Sim 2020. With all the add-ons and the map mods that I had to improve the realism, it took up almost 2 terabytes. Way too big for that. So at that point, I know a lot of people are like, well, we got one-to-one, we got real world scale in Microsoft Flight Simulator. Yeah, but remember, number one is it's done differently. The level of detail isn't at the ground. It's done to be able to see things from a certain level of detail from the sky, from up above. And as soon as you get really close to the ground, you lose that detail. So the only way to make something like that happen is you would have to have online connectivity, pinging a server all the time. It wouldn't be a standalone install. So you want a real world scale map, you got to come to like stuff like RPM or FSG, or with American Truck, Dalton and Elliott Highway Extreme, right? Like, you've got to go with what they refer to as regional maps, because it's the only way it's going to happen. I don't know what the fuckery is going on there, but that's strange. It's got to have something to do with the draw distance for the mirrors. Okay, we are losing speed rapidly, Chad. Oh my God. Please hurry up, please hurry up, please hurry up. Let's freaking go. Tough. It is a tough climb. This truck is ill-equipped for some of this. Well, I wasn't thinking of this. Oh my God. This is only 21 tons of used packaging. Oh, we're starting to climb up in speed again. Oh my god, that means we leveled out a little bit. Okay, 40. You know what? Hold on. Let's throw those hazards on behind me just in case. 'Cause I don't want anybody crashing in behind me. I don't need anybody sneaking up on my booty hole and you know, deciding that they're going to implant themselves. How truck is set up when it comes to the weights of the cargo. Yeah, that's the thing. The truck is definitely not set up for some of this stuff. I can guarantee you that. No, it's definitely not set up for 21 tons. That's why I'm like, no, I'm going to throw the hazards on. Oh my god. All right, so we definitely got to do some work on this. Oh my goodness. Come on. Come on, man. Let's go. Oh my god. We still have 4 hours and 56 minutes, but we're 4 minutes away, so we're almost there. We got a lot of traffic coming up behind us. Oh, we're starting to gain speed again. There we go. We're climbing. There you go. That's right. That's right. Come on, baby. Remember, I only have $24,000 available to me right now, right? So. Oh, nope. That's not what we want. Holy crap, we hit 50. Is the only local mod I have for ETS2? I hope you enjoy it, honestly. By the way, it pairs really well with Project Next Gen. Hey, look, we finally got her back up to freaking highway speeds. Holy crap. Holy shit. So all of your other map mods for Euro Truck Simulator 2 have got to be, if that's the only local mod, that means that everything else is off of Steam, yeah? Wait, don't you have, oh no, you've probably only got Project Next Gen for American Truck. ATS only, yeah. Oh god. Oh please. Oh, this hill's gonna kill us, isn't it? Ah. Oh, right back to where we started. Okay, and the nice thing is just down the road here. We're not too far away from where we've got to go to. Yeah, we're not too far away from where I've got to go to hit the garage. Yeah, I know. You gotta weigh everything in. I got you. Don't worry. Okay. All right. We don't have to go all the way to the back of the facility this time, so that's nice. Oh, shit. Actually, we do. God damn it. All right. Huzzah, here we go. Oh, butts. Okay, let's pull this forward a little bit. Let's go. Okay, I think tonight I'm going to go looking for Ile-de-France. As another one of the mods to check out in the more large scale European division of things for the for like real world location stuff. So, T-Vale, does that mean, do you use like brutal realistic graphics for Euro Truck then? Yeah. That's fair. I get it. You spend the primary amount of your time driving in American Truck anyway, right? So it makes sense that you would only have PNG for American Truck. Yeah, 99% in ATS, yeah. All right, there we go. Holy crap, we did it. We made it. Take your load and give me my money. Hell yeah, there we go. All right, that was better XP. Okay, so we're going to continue because I need to go to the map. We're going to go to the world map. Because we got to go over to here. Why will this not allow me to... There we go. All right, perfect. I like that. New upgrades available. No. Yeah, empty, no problem. Of course, because the truck is now empty. Of course, it's going to work flawlessly. Okay, so we're gonna head out of the yard here from our waste depot friends. Head over to the shop. Let's see about getting some work done to the truck. Number one, we're going to get some repairs done. And I think number two, we'll get a GPS dash mounted. Well, I'm empty, so they don't have to weigh me for anything. All right, let's head over to the shop, over to the garage, and see what we can do here. Jeez, that was just come straight up real quick. Oh boy. Whoa, 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 truck. Y'all are heading up there. There are parts of the map where I'm very curious that it looks like you can continue on, but I'm not entirely sure. Okay, so... Oh, hey, it's a Yisk. Basically IKEA, just dollar store. Yisk, to me, always kind of seems to be dollar store IKEA. At least that's the way it is here in Canada. I don't know what it's like in other parts of the world, but here in Canada, Yisk is dollar store IKEA. Oh, it's a Volvo dealership. That explains a lot. Hey, my dude. At least you got some shade. Thank you. All right, what do we got? Holy crap, we got some service. Let's go. Service. Recommendations. Oh. Oh, it's just... Okay, I mean... No. Holy crap, no. Still no. All right, well, we're just going to have to accept the fact that... Holy shit, no. Okay. Yeah. According to this, there's nothing wrong with it. So we're just going to leave it for the time being. And let's go into the configurator and see what we can do here. Okay, well... Everything's level locked for the time being, including the engines. Oof. This thing's just going to suck on hills. Okay. Oh, that is what it is. I can't do much about it. Scheisse. You know what? I'm not going to paint it. We're just going to leave it as is. No, inside, please. Thank you. Standard. All right. Yeah, we'll leave that. Okay. What can Dad do here? Standard. Sheesh. Oh, I don't have size. Oh, okay, that's why I don't have Sizel's freaking mod. That's why. Shit. That actually explains. I don't have Sizel's freaking truck, the dashboard mod installed. I'm like, oh, God. What, the phone? Let's go with the cell phone. Okay. Okay, that works. That is only... we'll do that one instead. All right. Console item. Viking head. Okay. I'm going to throw the pillow in there. Pretty basic stuff here, chat. Y'all got a blanket for me? Beige blanket looks a little boring. We're going to go with the square blanket. It looks less boring. Yes. Actually, that's perfect. Okay, good. Done. Sold. $2,300. Okay. Oh my God. Can I use the HGP Shifter side panel with the Moza trucking bundle? You know what? I don't know, but let's find out. That's a very good question. Yes, you can use the HGP Shifter and side panel with your Moza R5 system. Because both systems plug directly into the PC as standalone USB devices, they operate independently of one another. You won't connect them to the back of the Moza base itself, but rather into different USB ports on your computer. If I can make a suggestion to you, Monkey Man, if that's the route you go, because it's a mixed setup, make sure you get yourself a good quality USB 3.0 hub. So I actually have a 7.0 USB 3.0 or USB 3.0 7-port hub that is mounted underneath my desk. That's powered. Get one of those. It'll actually help take some of the traffic off the USB itself. Where in that? So apparently, yeah, not a problem. There you go. Yes, you can. I mean, it sounds like a pretty solid setup, honestly. I like the buttons you get with the HGP one, and I like the Moza wheel. Also would allow me to do some racing. Yeah, it would actually allow you to do some racing games. Okay, yeah, we're gonna throw. So those are the Goodyear 315 by 70 Goodyear Fuel Max S Gen 2s. Okay, yes, and we're gonna do. Scheiße out. All right, yeah, that's fine. Okay. Okay. We're not completely broke, but we got some new tires on it. Nice thing is, no, I don't need that. All right, let's get into adjusting the freaking seat and the mirrors. Okay, so FOV 78. All right, that works. Tilt. Okay, pan is fine. Rotate is fine. We're gonna pop that wheel up just a bit more. Okay, that looks good. And the steering wheel tilt. There we go. All right, that part's done. Adjust the mirrors. Okay, convex lower. We'll pop that out just a bit more. Okay, there we go. Bring that in just a bit. I just need to see the back corner, please. All right, is good? Yeah, is good. Das is good. On the side mirror. All right, I just need to see where the tire is. All right, and the front mirror. All right, that works. Oh, that's better. Okay. God damn, that is tiny, but that's better than having the big ass box in the bottom corner. So, all right, let's. Where's home? I just realized what time it is, so that means I got to get my ass going. I got to get my backside moving. All right, so I think that is home right there. Excuse me? Why would I not just go through here and this way? That seems an awful long way to go just to get all the way around back to the garage. That's a little ridiculous, but okay. I mean, sure. Sure. Yeah, I'm just going to turn left out of here because I don't think I need to go right and go the long way around. That seems kind of absurd and ridiculous. Oh, nope. Shiza. I'm an idiot. Well, we found out the end of the road there is actually the end of the road. Well, crap. That didn't quite work out the way I wanted it to. Got all that lovely, tasty parking over there. That's not what we're really... Yeah, it's up here that I want to turn right. Or, sorry, turn left. There we go. Did I explore all of the map? No, not all of the map. There's hundreds of kilometers of like hundreds of kilometers of real roads here to explore. So that is a lot of driving in one hit. You know what I mean? I don't know what they're sitting there for, but they're just being all weird right now, so you know. Okay, this is where we started anyway. All right, nice. What's it gonna take to... Average daily profit, 5,400. Boy, that is going to take a while to make some money in this, isn't it? God damn. So that means that this one here... Okay, so I can actually pick something up directly at my starting depot at the garage. Not a big deal. I mean... I gotta say, that is pretty cool. Hold on. Something I do need to do, though. I'm gonna put the traffic back to 1.0. I don't want to mess with traffic rates and everything, because the one thing I just noticed is by doing that, the frame rate dropped drastically. Well, there you go, chat. We were able to actually buy our first truck on the RPM map. For those of you who don't already know, RPM is the Rhineland and Plas map for Euro Truck Simulator 2. It is a 1-to-1 chunk of Germany. It is actually a combination of RPM and Heilbronn. Heilbronn was kind of brought in. So they've combined the two maps together. As you can see, I've still got like all of this up here around Bonn. And what is that? Querdersbach, Weisselberg. We've still got a whole bunch of stuff down here in what's that? Waldefischbach, Bergalben. Oh my God, my German is so goddamn rough, man. Yeah, we got Merzalben, Lehman. This is an area up here. I want to get up towards Tripstad and Johannescreuz. That looks freaking... Oh my... Okay, so... This looks incredible up here. Also, I haven't made it all the way across to Onweiler yet, so... But in order to do this, you're starting on a very fresh profile. And as you can see, the trip distance, we've driven 73 miles total. Which, when you think about it, doesn't seem like a lot for a Euro truck or American truck, but this is a 1-to-1 scale map. That's a bit of driving. We've only got 34.93% of this map map exploration. Rhineland Palatinate or Palatinate. Oh my God, Palatinate. Rhineland Palatinate. Wow. Seriously, man. I was using a Thrustmaster shifter before my Moza. Yeah, so that's the thing. As you can see, like I have a mixed setup here, right? I have the truck sim wheel, the Moza TSW. I've got a Moza R5. I have the Moza HGP Shifter, but I am using a Sim Vertex truck shifter knob, right? For proper, like, we didn't use it today because most of the trucks that we were driving were automatic anyway, so I've been driving as real automatic. But I also have the SciTech heavy equipment side panel right here for like Farm Simulator, which I use with my button box, and I'm using Fanatec pedals. So I have a mixed setup. So Monkey Man, yeah. Do you have a sim panel button box? That's something I kind of want to be like. I like this, but this thing is getting old and it's starting to like make weird crunching sounds that I don't think it's supposed to, but it's also almost a decade old. So, you know, like what do I expect from something that is 10 goddamn years old? Key to start the truck doesn't work anymore. Okay, so, oh, you mean as in like, which one did you get? Did you go with the sim panel? Are we talking one of these things? Dude, I would love one of these. Are you kidding me? Holy shit. Now, I don't need the radio. I don't need the CB. That is $239 US. Oh my God. Yeah, this one. Yeah, so this one. I just get it in the matte black, right? Like, heavy trucker HTE box. How much is this one? Listen. Listen. Oh my God. It's Oh, it is $159. So here's the thing. That is nice, but I like the look of this. I don't need the radio. I just, you know, can I see some better pictures? Do they have better pictures or something? Like, this thing is normally $299.95. It is currently $239.95. Limited time, 20% off, free shipping, 5 out of 5 stars. They've only got 16 reviews for this. Fuck. Oh my God. This kind of... Seriously, look at this thing. Got your keys, you got your trailer brake, you got your freaking parking brake, you got all the... Oh my God. I want a bigger picture though. I want to see this thing because like... Map, activate. Oh my God. That is sexy. That is sexy. I gotta get... No, listen. I gotta get a handbrake before I get that. That's all there is to... I need to get a handbrake before I get that. What do we got here? They have a partner portal? Oh my God. Bro. How to improve immersion in American Truck Simulator. Oh. That's not an AI image at all. Problem with keyboard controls in Truck Sim. Why a button box changes everything. Real world interactions, improved immersion, faster, more natural workflow, reduced distractions, essential functions, better handled by a button box. Engine start and ignition, headlights, high beams. I mean, I got everything, all that stuff on the wheel. Mother trucker. Okay, I'm shutting that off because I can't. If I keep looking at that, I'm gonna want to buy something. And I got health things that I need to. He posted a pic and okay. Exclamation Discord in Twitch chat. If you're watching over on YouTube, there's a link for the Discord server down below. You mother flirkin'. Have you tried rebinding it? Or is it just like the switch is completely dead? Okay. You know, the funny thing is probably one of those, if you pull this ring off, you pull all the button heads off, like your rotary encoder heads and everything. You pop these off and pop that out, and then take this metal ring off, and then pop the 6 screws. It's probably a loose wire. It's probably a loose wire inside this switch. Oh, it's glue. What? It's glue. I dislike when companies do shit like that. That is nice, though. I like the look of that. I do like the look of that. That is very clean. I'm kind of torn, because that, while that would be really nice for the trucking simulators and for a couple of other things, unfortunately, because of the wide variety of simulators that we play on this channel and in this community, that one singular item is more useful for trucking than it is for any other sim. So you almost need a generalized box that you can then add your own like overlay to, like just a single sheet overlay that sits on top for the trucking, and then you swap that out for something for racing, right? And it's just literally just like a printed mylar sheet that just sits over top of it, and you just switch it out depending on what you're playing, right? At least that's where my head is at. Like, you just use mylar sheet that's been printed out, that sits just kind of over top of it depending on the sim that you're playing. Anyway, chat, I gotta go. I appreciate all of you hanging out. Thank you so much to those of you over on YouTube. Thank you so much for watching the stream, but thank you so much for something back in about 5 weeks time. Fantastic. So thank you for getting us this far. I really appreciate it. We'll see you back here on Thursday. Tomorrow's Wednesday. I do not stream Wednesday, so Wednesday is my day off, but we will see you back here on Thursday. Thursday, I think we're going to step back into Valhalla, possibly. Maybe something else. We'll see. I don't know yet. Maybe we'll just continue with some driving. Who knows? We'll see. Have yourselves a wonderful Tuesday night. I'll see you back here on Thursday. Cheers, everybody.